Hello, everybody. Hi. I'm sorry if I sound like that. Hey, guys. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hello. Actually, on time. Welcome, everybody, to the Friday Night Innkeeping. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a really good mood. I could talk about it more in Innkeeping. I might tell. Let's just say that some things have changed for the better, and yeah. So I'm doing good. Doing real good, actually. I don't like it's weird. Like I got really good news today, and it's really awesome. But then it's like I feel like normal. Like I'm not like jumping with. I mean, like I was kind of jumping with joy, but like I think it hasn't like fully set in with me yet that it's happened. I know you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but it's some good news. So I think maybe like it'll take a little bit for it to actually set in. So yeah, I'll talk about it more when we get to the end and stuff, because it's pretty good news. It's pretty good news. Ooh, but I hope everyone's been having a good week. Wednesday was a little chaotic. We felt like gambling, but tonight we get to go back home, back to our lovely inn to take a nice little breather. So I'm looking forward to that. I still have the renovations planned. Don't worry. I just haven't started them yet. I'm kind of relaxing this. I think maybe even this month I might just like relax. Hey 50, hello. Welcome. I still need to do, gosh, I keep forgetting. I still need to go to test the Quest version of the pizzeria to get that out. Like I was supposed to get that out like on release, but then I couldn't test it properly. Ah, man. I gotta do that like tomorrow or tonight or like after Innkeeping or something. Actually, no, I can't do it after Innkeeping because we have VRChat. VRChat starts today, guys. VRChat officially opens tonight. It's gonna open, I think, in like 10 minutes. Like it always opens like in 10 minutes. So also I'm gonna run an ad real quick, guys, just to get that out of the way. Sorry, I just saw the ad notification. I was like, okay, I gotta do that now or else it's gonna get in the way. Yeah, so so we have VRChat going on here soon. In fact, I think it's probably gonna be launched any moment now, actually. Oh yeah, also there's the Hololive world. I need to go check that out still. What's it called? Hollow Natsu Paradise official world. It's an official Hololive world too, actually. I really got to go check that out sometime. I do have to go check that out. It looks good. I want to see what the quality of that world is like, because I kind of like having a general frame of reference of what like official like Hololive accounts are using for their worlds, just so I have an idea like, okay, this is like the quality they're looking for. Is it also PC? Is it also Quest compatible, or is it only PC? How do I tell if it's Quest compatible? I think I have to look at the icon, right? Gosh, it never really like tells you directly on the world, does it? I wish they had a section in the details that was like PC or Quest. It looks like it's only PC. Okay, so they didn't make it Quest compatible. Got it. I kind of had a feeling they wouldn't bother with the Quest side of things, frankly, because they're aiming more towards people who have like a PC and stuff, because those are people. I mean, people who have PCs usually are also watching them, so at least I think that's kind of what they're aiming for. So, oh, what time is it? We got time, but I hope you guys have had a wonderful week. Wonderful week. I do want to formally apologize about Wednesday. I kind of felt like gambling. I should have put a little bit more effort into reviewing the world and such. So that was I'll take the L on that one. I mean, the world was okay. I mean, the performance was definitely a little meh for me. Even with me streaming, there were some things going on with it. I kind of didn't really feel like trying to find something else. So I think I'll probably have something lined up for next week without like compromising everything. Also, we're gonna do third person again. There we go. Yeah. Also, I'm trying not to block the camera. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, we will be back to the Wanderer tonight for our regularly scheduled our regularly scheduled Innkeeping. So, like I said, guys, I am getting the urge more and more to get the Wanderer's renovations going. I really am. Don't worry, it's been hitting me. I've got some IRL things that are going to be happening here soon that might slow down progress, but it won't stop it. So I definitely need to. What the fuck? Oh, my menu said Popcorn Palace had 0 people at it. I was like, ooh, that is not right. That map always has people at it. How's my pizzeria doing, by the way? Oh, it's doing pretty good. We're gonna be going to the pizzeria like once a month, so it'll help it out there. And I also need to make it quest compatible still. Ugh. And then yeah, Delta Down is still. I feel bad about Delta Down. I actually like it was stable when we released it with a few minor bugs, and it should still be stable. But I might have to update like the SDK, but then that requires us to like test it and stuff, because if we release it without testing it, it could be like a bad thing. But a lot of us have kind of like gone our own ways and like worked on our own stuff now. We didn't really have like a support plan for Delta Down. I mean, we kind of wanted to do some extra updates, but we decided we kind of just went our own ways, and I haven't brought everybody back together to work on that. And I don't know if I will. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know if I will, because I'm working on like other stuff now, like new worlds, updated worlds. I don't really feel like going back and touching up Delta Down. Like I got it out, the proof of concept. We got it out. We proved it was a concept that could work. We had fun with it. It's nice to kind of show it to people, and yeah. So I'm happy. I'm in a good mood. All right, let's get you guys on the other screen here. We'll just go ahead and get started here shortly. Tell me if the background audio sounds a little too loud. I have the muted background audio that you guys can hear, but I can't. So hello. So we're here. Woo. Okay. We've got a few minutes. I know eventually I might redo all this again. I'm gonna be honest. Also, the building is definitely gonna get some renovations. Nothing like not like layout changes wise. Like there'll still be first, second, third floor, first, second, attic floor. I'm talking more like this area might get some new furniture and stuff. And I know there are definitely some things I need to fix up. So like definitely so. A lot of things I need to optimize as well. I don't know, just like really, I very much have been flip-flopping on like what I particularly want in the world. So like, you know, part of me, oh yeah, also I still need to fix the supporters list, like scrolling all the way down for some reason. I don't know why it does that. It does that when I teleport it, and it's kind of annoying. But anyway, we're gonna be back here. Oh, I gotta turn on the things real quick. But yeah, no, it's been going pretty good. Actually, I can get you guys under the camera. Here we go. It has been pretty good this week. I'll tell you guys about it in just a moment, or whenever someone joins, hopefully. I don't even know where to start. I'm hoping the rest of this year. I don't even know. I don't even know. Hi Miyazaki, 35 stream streak. Yeah, that sounds about right. Woo. You know, I am in a pretty good mood. All things considered. All right. Well, we'll open up here in just a moment for another night of Innkeeping, so that'll be fun. I'm just gonna check some stuff real quick here. So, what's everybody up to? Okay. So. Well, one sec. I closed my menu on accident. Okay. So. Yeah, we'll be doing Innkeeping in a moment. We'll open up officially, let people come on in. But I have great news, guys. I'm in a very good mood for a very particular reason. So between bartending and now, a lot of stuff has happened. But the biggest thing is that I now officially have a job. I have, as of today, with the final interview, because I did one yesterday, so I did an interview yesterday, interviewed today. I officially accepted the offer for the job. And my job will start in August. I think August 4th, I think is when it starts. It's like the first Monday of August. And I'll be doing a training period, and then after the training period, I'll just be out there. And it's same pay as before, remote. It's good. It's good. So I'm very I'm pretty happy. Now the only downside is it's a seasonal job, which means I'll only be working there until like the start of next year. But there is an opportunity to transition to a permanent role depending on how you do. So I will be working hard to try and get a permanent role. So we'll see how that goes. But for the most part, I'll have money coming in again, which is very nice. So that's why I'm in a good mood, because I officially got that confirmed today. So I am very happy because of that. Also, is that Ryan? No, that can't be. He's not online. Okay, first off, I literally put the blinds... Okay, never mind. Oh, it's Italy. I see Italy over there. Hi. Okay, well... I put the blinds down and then they put, I guess it's whatever.
8 o'clock on a dot.
I know. I didn't think you'd put the blinds down that I put up, but it's okay. Oh, that's not working. Oh, okay, then it's not synced. Don't worry about it. But hello. Oh, I don't know why my transition doesn't work. What? Oh, that's a little frustrating. But welcome. Sorry, I have to fix my camera. I don't know why the pins didn't save between worlds. There we go. At least it's something. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's why I'm doing good. But hello, Italy. Welcome. Hope your day's been well, or your week's been well. Oh, bringing out the avatars as usual. Oh man, speaking of Subnautica, yeah, the freaking they fired the original like creators and CEO, and now they're suing.
Oh wait, did they?
Yeah, you didn't hear about this?
No, I did not.
I think Crafton, which is I think the studio, or like maybe not the studio, but the publisher. I don't know, but they fired the original crew, I think it's the original CEO or like one of the leadership team, and leadership team is now suing them. So it's a whole thing right now.
So what are they getting sued over?
I don't know. They unlawful termination, maybe like stuff like that. But no, like they're suing them. So I don't know the details. No, we just know what's happening. But it's all in relation to Subnautica too, and like how it got delayed and stuff. So just because you had this Subnautica avatar, it made me think about that. You should like, if you're curious about the news, you can just like look it up. It's kind of the big like I think gaming sort of news going on right now. But then again, I also don't keep up to date with that kind of stuff. Also, yeah. Also, I don't know why my trigger is not changing the freaking camera. Okay. Alright, I'm like half watching right now because I'm trying to fix my cameras.
No, you're good.
Oh, well, it does look pretty good. It's even got some.
That's why it was straight on my mouth.
Yeah, I'd assume that's where it came from. That's cool. Okay, one. Okay. We'll just have to stick with this and just modify it. I don't know why the camera. Usually the camera, when I click it while holding it, it changes the view to the other pin, and then I could just go between them when I click it. But for some reason, it does not want to do it this time, and now it resets the pins, which is a little weird. Don't think they updated anything in regards to that. There we go. Now if I try this again.
Finally got me a new editor. That's good.
Huh? A new what? Oh, you're bind to your high.
I finally got a new editor. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Now it's working. Okay. What do you mean? Like a video editor?
Yeah, I finally got me a new one. I haven't had one for like such a long time.
DaVinci?
Wait, what?
Did you get DaVinci Resolve? I don't know why you're laughing.
Yes, I don't.
You what? You said you got a new editor, a video editor, right? Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Is it DaVinci Resolve?
No, it's my soul.
Oh, a person. Oh, I thought you were referring to a software. Oh, you're referring to a Oh, I thought you were talking about like you got a new piece of software like to use. Okay. Okay. No, sorry, I didn't know what you were referring to.
I am trying to do something Unity there. I'm trying to make an avatar that is literally just a walking video player.
Good luck with that. I don't think I've seen anything like that, frankly. I don't know if that's even possible. You could turn like a sprite on an avatar, and then that could be a whole movie that's made to a sprite. But that's about all I can think of. Also, it doesn't seem very performant. So, ugh. I see the camera's still wrong. Wait, it's got to be more to the right. No, I just have to reset it because yeah, a little bit more to the right, and then turn it a little more. Is that Liam? Is that little Liam? Yeah, it's Liam. That's an owl. Yeah, hi Lim. How's your throat doing?
Oh, it's better.
Oh yeah, you do sound better. So you. That's good. That's good. You are healing, and that's all that matters. So, welcome to the end. A little cozy here, so that's good.
I hope it stays that way because summer vacation is officially starting on Monday.
For you?
Yeah. No. Yeah, in my country.
Oh.
6 weeks of nothing but
Really?
people with too much free time.
So are you talking about like students, like for kids, or just like in general?
Yeah, mostly students. Yeah.
Really? Okay,
But
because
it's also-
okay.
Yeah, but that's the time of the year where everyone is going.
I guess like families as well. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
like literally like for us in America, our summer vacation starts in like late May and then goes until like mid-August. Like late May to late August. So it's like June. So it's like 3 months basically. It's a 3-month period of summer vacation. So
Yeah, it's 6 weeks because we've got a smaller vacation.
yeah, I was gonna say
period
yeah. You guys got like
peppered through the year.
you got it spread out throughout the year, whereas for the us over here, it's like we've got like summer vacation, which is usually the vacation that's like between school years. So like you graduate one year, you graduate the school year in May, and then you go to the next one starting in August. So that's why there's like a big gap there. We have spring break, which is like a 1-week vacation, but that's like in early spring. And then you've got like the holiday, like the Christmas break, which is usually like a 2-week period, like the very end of the year.
Make it where you cushion catch file.
One day. And then we also have like just on and off like holiday days, but yeah, nothing like you guys have. We have like actual like set like times, like yeah, those gaps. When it's nothing like that here.
Yeah, summer vacation is the same. End of
They're
one
not
school
American.
year,
I'm sorry. I
start of
don't.
the next year.
Mm-hmm.
But we've got a little vacation period during Easter, something around the beginning of fall, and during Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Each around 2 weeks.
Okay, so kind of like same times but different length of vacations for us. So like I said, yeah, they like here they do the big like 3-month vacation, which is like I always liked them. I remember one of my summer vacations in high school. I actually got a job. So I worked during that summer. That was I think that was my last summer that I had in public school before I did my final year. So it was between 11th and 12th grade. So like I was 17, I think at the time. Yeah, I was 17. Yeah. That was the final. I think that was like the final, because I remember specifically like I took that job because I remember at first I was like, because they announced it at school like over the intercom, like, oh hey, you know, any students that are interested in this job position for an over the summer position, you can go apply here. And I heard that and I was like, oh, I don't want to get a job in the summer. Are you kidding me? I want to like relax and enjoy my break. And then I had a friend of mine who told me about how he was going to go get it, and he like told me about it, and I thought to myself like, oh, you know what, getting that money would actually be really cool, because then I could go buy a new better PC than the family one that I had. And yeah, so then I ended up getting the job, and I got accepted, specifically because like my dad knew the guy who was hiring the kids, like they were friends. So nepotism, am I right, guys? But I ended up getting the job. So when I was in high school. Also, Turbo, congratulations!
Turbo.
I'm so happy for your progress, man. Good job.
Hey, Tobo.
Oh, you were desktop. Oh yeah, I forgot your headset fucking died, huh? You told me that.
Totally desky.
Dude, Tobo, I'm also making progress as well. As of today, I am officially employed. I don't start till August though. So
Fish. Very nice.
I did the final interview today, and I officially accepted the offer, and then training starts in August. So
Cool. What are you doing?
Just customer support stuff, but it's remote and it pays the same as my last job. So
Nice.
yep. The only problem is it's seasonal, so it technically ends in February. But if like my metrics are good and I talk to them about it, there's a pretty solid chance I can get permanent. So that's what I'm gonna aim for. So
Cool.
yeah, so I start in August, and I do like a 3-week training period. but it's all remote, so it's like whatever. And then I work until February, and then if I get the permanent position, then I mean I'm there, so it's like there you go. So yeah, so you know you're making progress with your stuff, and I made progress on mine. So good job, man. We're here together.
I finished up the last of my paperwork I have to do before MEPS. Now all I have to do is wait and pack.
Before what?
I'm in the MEPS.
MEPS?
Basically just MEPS is basically just filling out all the paperwork and getting your job signed.
Okay.
Basically. Like the paper that legally binds you to the Navy, that's MEPS.
So okay, wait. So you said you're leaving for Boston soon, right? Is that what you said?
Yes, not boot camp, for Boston.
Okay, but does that mean like you're just gonna be gone for a while? Like because you're gonna be going?
I will be there for like 2 to 3 days.
Oh, okay. So like it's not like you're going out and like,
no,
hey,
it's not boot camp.
Okay.
It is filling out paperwork, getting assessments, and getting my job sorted, and then legally, officially joining the Navy. That is MEPS.
Okay, and then you don't know when you're gonna be going to boot camp. That hasn't been told to you yet.
No.
Okay.
On the document that actually like says you're in the Navy, on that document, it will tell you your job in the Navy, when you go to boot camp, and what you will be doing.
So, no matter what your job is in the Navy, do you all go to boot camp, like the same one? Like just like it's
Yes.
the same baseline?
Everyone goes to basic training. Everyone goes to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, depending on your job, you go to different advanced trainings.
Okay. So it's almost like college,
So-
except you're military.
So, it doesn't matter if you're going to be a doctor or a navigator. You're both going to basic training, but you would then both go to different advanced schools.
Yeah, okay. Because like I was about to say, like if you're gonna go deploy, I should have did this with Carbon before. Vincent. I should have did this with Vin before he deployed. We gotta play like Path of Titans or something before you deploy, just so I can game with you one last time before he's gone forever.
Have you ever played video games with me? Other than VRChat?
No. I don't play. Then again, like I don't play video games with much of anyone, frankly. So
Incredible.
I know, right? I mean, like I played some stuff with Cat, like with the Isle and them. And then I did. Yeah, I don't really join people for games very often in the Discord. I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking about doing a Deep Rock night, like a community Deep Rock night, where we get the mod that lets more than 4 people join, and then just have a night where anyone with Deep Rock can join, and we just do missions.
Me when I devastate the entire environment for my own gains.
That's so true. It's like a feeding friendly. No, but like I should try and at least play Path with you before you decide to go to basic training, because I don't know, like, because you're probably going to be gone for a while at that point, like. So
basic training is 2 months.
I mean, yeah, 2 months, but then like after that, you're gonna keep going, and
so yeah, I think after basic you get a little bit of leave, then you go to advanced training, and then after advanced training, like congratulations, you have a job now. Go do it.
Yeah, you about to get deployed in the next war, bud. Good job.
I'd win.
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, like I know with Vin, he was gone for like a whole year, I think, deployed somewhere. I think I don't remember if he said where it was, but I'm not gonna guess. But I know he was gone for like a whole year, and then he came back. So I assume like similar thing with you. So, but we'll still be here.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I ain't going anywhere. So
the Navy is a little spastic because, well, boat. Like
yeah, like you're on a boat. Yeah. I'm on a boat.
It's also like, so you could be assigned to a unit and a ship, and that ship could just never leave harbor when you're assigned to it. Like you could get there, and the ship's completely trashed. It's gonna take like fucking 5 years to repair the.
It's a hole in the ship. It's just like, yeah, this thing's gonna sink if we send it out there.
And you just never go sailing. You just never go. Or you could go there, the ship's brand new, ready to go, and you just get on and you're immediately gone off the water.
Oh hell yeah! You don't get seasick, I assume.
No.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with the ocean. I've lived next to the water my whole life.
I mean, but have you been on the water that much?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then good.
I've been out in the middle of the ocean for prolonged periods of time.
Okay, yeah.
They were like cruise ships. They were luxury. They were. Nice,
I mean, but it's still a ship though, so it's still a ship.
I've been on like the water before.
Yeah. So you got the experience, at least like being on the ship and the sensation. So you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for mine, it's like I've got a 3-week training period in August, and it's all remote. and it's just like like training up, and then like some hands-on stuff eventually for the position, and then eventually I'll get like put on the floor, as they say, which starts at like the end of August, and then I'll work that job till February, and depending on metrics and performance and like like just talking to them about it, there's a possibility they'll have me like transition to permanent, which is what I'm gonna aim for. So yeah, and then they're sending me some cool stuff. I don't want to say what it is because it might like say what my job is, but they're sending me like equipment that's like
they're sending him a bomb.
They're sending me a bomb. No, they're sending them. They're sending the equipment that's.
Any important information out of what your job is? Any important information?
Well, it's always good to play it safe. I mean, unlike Turbo, where like Navy is Navy, so it's like who cares? So.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get doxxed in the Navy.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Where am I?
Somewhere
in the middle of the ocean. I'm terrified.
Yeah.
They're gonna come get me.
But they're sending over the equipment and stuff, so it's pretty good. And then what else was there? It's actually kind of nice. It's a little bit better than my last job just because of some of the things they're offering and like things I don't have to do. But we'll see how hard the work is when I actually start it. But I mean, hey, woo, we're gonna get that money for the Wanderer upgrades. No, I'm still gonna work on that. But yeah, ideally, if I get the permanent thing, then I might look into getting my own place next year, depending on if I get permanent or not. So that'll be nice.
What the hell?
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else I wanted to talk about it, but there's not too much else to mention. It's just like I did the interview yesterday with the guy, and then I skipped to the interview with the other person today because I was like, I want to get that done before the weekend because I don't want to sit here waiting over the weekend for an interview I have to do like on Monday. I'm just like, ugh. So I got it done today. I had a nice talk with the lady. She liked what I had to show, and then she was like, "We're offering you the job." I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Me with my like long beard and my hair in a ponytail, just like with a white collared shirt on the interview meeting.
Your stupid sandwich.
Oh, thank you.
I got fucking Jesus surfer hair and a giant ass beard. Right?
See, me too. I'm like exactly like that. I actually, a part of me told myself like, okay, once I get a job again, I'm gonna like cut my hair. I'm not sure if I want to now though, because I kind of like having the long hair and just putting it in a ponytail. But because I've been growing this out for like God knows how long now, I don't even remember anymore. It's long.
I've had my long ass hair since like COVID.
Yeah.
And never once have I ever put it in a ponytail or done anything with it. It has been free flowing for years.
Mine was free flowing for a while, but then when I figured out how to do ponytails, I was like, oh, this is perfect because they kept getting in my like eyes and stuff, and it was annoying. Because
I just wear a hat to get around that.
Yeah, I have a hat. I just don't wear it. I like the ponytail more.
Braid your hair.
So
you asked me to braid your hair. I'm gonna tie it in a shoelace.
Luckily, I don't need my hair braided. I got my ponytail, so I'm good. And like my beard is just my yearly thing where I grow it out till the end of the year. But I mean, at this point, I don't need to shave it until the end of the year. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm just in a good mood, all things considered, because like all this stuff only developed in the last like week, I think, because like I had to do an assessment for the job last week, and I was like, ugh. But then, I got accepted, within like a week, and it was like, oh, that's perfect. So, woo, clap.
So, I finished up the last bit of paperwork I need to do before I go.
Oh. Yeah.
So now all I need to do, I need to pack.
Wishy Wolf
and
just traded you 6 viewers.
Get a list of like 5 jobs I would be willing to do.
Okay. Also, sorry, quick thing. Wishy Wolf, thank you for the raid. I'm talking to my friend Turbo, who's a crab about IRL work stuff. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Welcome to Innkeeping. We're talking about work stuff. All that boring boomer talk. So, yeah, but good luck with you on that. So I don't know. It's just kind of coincidental because like you were moving forward and then I moved forward and it's like, wow, look at us go. Woo, let's go.
It's broken. It doesn't.
I know it's been broken. I just haven't had a chance to fix it. So sometimes the trash can doesn't work. I don't know why. So we'll figure that out later when it'll eventually break. But yeah, no, but
right now, I'm aiming for
go ahead.
quartermaster, which is basically just navigator and helmsman.
What? You're gonna be steering the boat? Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Well, you're not steering it. You're like giving the coordinates and like hey, go this way.
No,
right?
I'd be steering it. My officer would be telling me where to put.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where to
No,
steer it.
I remember watching a video. It was something about the Costa Concordia, and it was a whole thing, like step by step, like thing of what happened with that crash. And it was like the captain told the navigator or the quartermaster to turn the ship like this amount of angles or something like that. That's what I was thinking of when you said quartermaster.
Yeah. So the quartermaster does a few things. Like, they're the one looking at the map, making sure the ship is actually going the right direction. They're the one actually steering the ship, and they're basically doing whatever the officer on deck is telling them to do in regards to the ship.
The customer looks a little crabby. Guess he had a bad day. No, Turbo's had a good day actually.
He's
had a great.
Day.
We've had a great day today actually. It's been going phenomenal.
So productive. I feel so Sigma.
Okay. I have been waking up early this past week since Monday. Like I've been waking up at like 9 a.m. When beforehand, for context, I've been waking up at like 2 p.m. and it has been so good. Oh my god, it feels so nice.
Okay, ever since I decided to go to the Navy, I knew that like sleep was gonna be such a problem. So like, day I decided to go, I'm like, all right, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna knock this problem out of the park immediately. And I've been waking up at 7:30 every day, regardless of when I went to bed.
You just like getting into the rhythm of it, essentially getting ready for it.
Yeah.
See, I'm doing the same thing kind of now because like I have 3 weeks until I start. So it's like I'm just gonna keep the schedule going and try and like because I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. I mean, my training starts at 8 a.m. So it's like, okay, well, I just have to wake up early no matter what on the weekdays. Like I started waking up earlier this week because I played games with my friends in the morning, and I had to wake up early in the morning, like in like morning afternoon to play with them. So I've just been doing that. Been following for so long now. Well, thank you, Wolf. Wish you, Wolf. Thank you. But I hope I don't screw it up this weekend because I'm probably gonna sleep in this weekend because it's the weekend. But at the same time, I might still try and like wake up early anyway.
You what?
You what? God, they keep scaring me with that. Like I'm gonna try like next week to keep the schedule too, because like I said, I woke up early to play a co-op survival game with some friends, and we did it on Monday. But then on Tuesday, my friend wasn't like I picked up another single player game to play, and I've just been playing that. I've been playing the Indiana Jones game, very fun by the way. Very much enjoying it. But I just love waking up early because like it feels like you have the whole day ahead of you of things you can do. So it's like, because when I used to wake up at like 2 p.m., it felt like it was just gone. It was like, okay, well there goes the whole day, and then it's just like my evening and night. And I hate staying up super super late because it always like feels it's just ugh. But waking up in the morning, it's like I wake up, I can start working on stuff, or in my case, I would just game because I'm on break right now. You guys know that. But like coming up here soon.
That's why I hate night shifts.
That's why you had to what?
And that's why I hate night shifts.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me about shifts. The thing about my job as well, one of the other like meh things about it, which is not that bad, but it has 2 shifts that I could pick one of them. But then like if they need someone on the shift, they'll probably put me on it. So I have a 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. shift, which is like a normal like shift for most people. That's yeah. But then I have an 11 to 8 shift, so like 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. shift that I also could do. And they told me specifically like, okay, you can have a preference for what shift you want, and we'll try to put you on that. But if we need people on the other shift, there is a chance we'll put you on that shift, and we'll give you like a 2-week notice in advance for like when your shift changed. Also, we have to work like 1 weekend day. So we can either do 1 weekend day every other week, so I could do a Saturday, Sunday every other week, or I could just do 1 weekend day a week.
Bro,
So
you get to choose all this shit? My last job just told me what days I was working.
yeah, see, like I'm assuming like it's Monday through Friday for mine, but then we have to work a weekend day. We have to at least do 1 weekend day a week, or like every other week. So it's a little shifty because like if like they need someone on the other shift, then they might put you on that. But like I said, I asked them these questions because I was very curious about it. I was like, I want to know because I hate my shift changing. But if they give me ample notice about it, then I can at least be like aware and get into the mindset of it and stuff. So that's like the only somewhat downside of it. But I mean, it's not that bad. If I get the 11 to 8 shift, then I might be like 30 minutes early to bartending and innkeeping, but I could still do it because we start at 8. For anyone wondering, we start at 8. So, yes.
I think you mean late.
We start at 8.
Hey, no, you said
8
you would
o'clock.
be 30 minutes early.
Oh, early. Sorry, late. We would be 30 minutes late because I would get off work right as Innkeeping starts, and then I would need like at least a little bit to get stuff set up. But luckily, I'm going to try and avoid that as much as possible if I can. So,
All right. I am being summoned. I may return later.
okay. Well, thank you for dropping by. You know where I'm going to be. I'm not going anywhere for a while. No, little crabby man disappeared. So I'll say 1 second. Let me grab this. Yeah, no, but I'm in a pretty good mood. All things. What? I don't know where the hell he went. Oh, there you go.
So
Yeah.
basically, remote means you'll be working from
Yep.
home.
I work from home. It's all work from home. So the training is from home, and then they're sending me the equipment. And
Nice.
yeah, it's actually better than my last job because my last job was technically hybrid, which meant that we did have to come into the office on certain times. But this one is like remote to where we just always work from home. And also we don't have a morning meeting every morning unlike my last job, so I don't have to deal with that, which is nice. Ugh. But I got kind of lucky because they were hiring a bunch of seasonal workers for this job, and I just so happened to apply at the right time, right place. And then it's like, okay, well, oh, that's, I could tell he joined back because I can hear the avatar. But yeah, no,
Oh God.
but yeah, no, if I, like I said, if my metrics are good, my phone, like if I do the phone calls well, blah blah, there's a solid chance I might get permanent, which is my goal, and I'm really hoping I do. So, but hey, if it doesn't, it's not the end of the world. I'm getting money coming back in again, which means I can recoup the money I've lost in the past like year or two, and I could be back at square one with at least some more money in the bank. So that's good. So I'm happy about that at least. Yeah. Yeah, and we'll see how it goes. So maybe 2026 will be a very interesting year, but I'll basically have that for the rest of the year now, for like till the end of the year. So, which is good because then getting money coming in again has kind of been my big thing, and it's nice because like I was thinking about doing world commissions, but I'm kind of like probably not going to do those now because I have money coming in now, so I don't really need to do commissions. I can just work on what I want, which is what I wanted to do.
Detecting multiple
So I can
life forms in the region.
Sorry.
Whatever you're doing,
Yeah, I'll yell at Italy when they come back here. Stop changing in the avatar. But oh yeah, I'll yell at him in a moment here. But yeah, no. Hey, quit! Stay in the avatar. I don't stay in the avatar. I keep hearing the sound effect every time you change into it. So.
Oh, do you? Is it global?
Yeah, it's global. Yeah. You either stick in it or don't stick in it. So just gotta be a little careful. So also, hi Hap, Horse Girl pill. Yeah, I was actually just watching a friend play the Horse Girl game earlier this morning. They seem to
What game you talking about? 'Cause now I need to know about it.
Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. That's their avatar. Well, it's from Uma Musume, but they've got the new game out, the Pretty Derby, which is the mobile game. Gotcha, but.
Is it available on Steam?
Yeah, I believe it's free. I think it's free on Steam. It's English translated as well. Like that's why it's popular
It's a
now.
gacha.
It is gacha, but it did seem fun. I mean, like I was watching a friend play it and it was like all right. I mean, it's not for me, but horse girls are cool, so
I believe it's
Yeah,
a
but
cartoon anime,
because-
if I'm correct.
it is.
Gachas
Yes.
are usually free by themselves, so
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what you meant. Yeah. No, gachas usually are free. Yeah, and they're free because it's like to get people in to then spend money for the hot anime girl.
Ramsey, earlier when Turbo was describing Quartermaster, I had this image of a captain yelling to him, "Quartermaster, mind explaining how the fuck we ended up in the middle of the Dead Sea?"
I was thinking something like that, but in my mind it was like he's just gonna send a boat launch like flying into the inland, like just like a torpedo. Ah! Which is really funny to think about.
No, it's because the Dead Sea is landlocked.
Oh yeah, it is
How
landlocked.
the fuck did we end up in the middle of the Dead Sea?
We done shot ourselves over the desert to get here somehow. Holy fuck. Uma Musume goes hard. I might go find some avatars for that and wear one tonight. Because I'm probably gonna be doing stuff tonight. Because VCat comes out tonight, by the way. VCat Summer starts today. It should be.
Hopefully they have some free stuff this year because I need some free stuff for my shit.
I mean, there's probably people that have booths for avatars that are free, technically. Yeah. I mean, but most of them might be paid, so you might have a hard time finding stuff. So, I don't have a booth, obviously. So if you're asking, no, I do not have a VCAT booth. I would only do another VCAT booth if I had another avatar I made from scratch, or if I was making clothes for this character. But I did not do that this year. I just didn't feel like I've already been busy with stuff, so I'm not about to do another booth. So, yeah. Now project community, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on so I can do a booth at that sometime next year. So I know I can see him in the corner of my eye. I'm waiting for them to finish typing. It kind of grabs me by the neck. I'm starting muttering when we see myself with a verbal stim. It's just fun to say. Yeah, I kept annoying my friends by going like numa because I couldn't pronounce it at first. Because the numa I always say words wrong, so it makes my friends. Yeah. Yeah.
I keep seeing clips of people reacting to being drop kicked by Gold Ship.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the Gold Ship is fun. I saw the clip of the guy who was whipping himself like while he was watching his race. He was like, "Come on, Gold Ship!" He was like whipping himself with like a Wii controller or something. It was really funny. He was simulating like him being on the horse, but he was like really eager in real life. So he was just going. I can't do the gesture because I have my hands full, but it was very funny. I think I posted it in the no. If I didn't post it in the Discord, no, he's not actually like whipping. He's like using just like a little flimsy like plastic thing. It's going, "Whoa, go ship, go!" Yeah, it's so fucking funny. Oh fuck.
Hey Rain, hop on my back. I got a chill.
Sorry. I had to take some of my drink. It's so good. yeah. The real goal. Yeah, I like that this is harsh to train as a. Yeah, it is cool that they're actually based off real horses. Like all of them are. They are based off real horses. Some of them are dead, but most of them are alive still. So, I think I even saw. Funny. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just funny. Gold Ship. The drop kick always happens when you win. That's the funny part.
Yeah. Hi. Drop kicks.
Yeah, just like that.
I don't know type. You can also actually. Oh, just don't say it on my camera. The second thing to train is that I was series. Yeah. I read that too. Yeah. You can actually donate money to the horse ranches that these horses are at to give them like really good grass feed. That's actually a thing you can do. I saw that today actually, so I'll post about that. I was like, oh, that's cool. So it was very funny. I was considering playing the game on stream like just once, just for the fun of it, but I haven't really felt like playing it yet. You could buy yeah exactly I think it's 6,000 yen, not 5. It might be 6 or 5. I don't know.
Who's got that much yen just laying around besides the Chinese?
Well, 5,000 yen is $50, like US dollars. So that's actually not too bad for Americans, at least. So that. It's not even that. It's actually lower. It's because
but in Japan, 5,000 yen is 5,000 yen.
Yeah, but like most of the people that are doing it right now are probably the Americans because that's like English dub. Also, yeah, it's not even. You do because you've been asking to sit on your back. But yeah, no. Also, the currency isn't 1-to-1. It's Japan currency is actually lower now. So it's like instead of it being 5,000 yen to $50 US, it's like 5,000. It's like 5,000 yen to like $30 something dollars. Actually, it's like way less.
Well, the yen to euro has been something like 0.0060 for the last few weeks or so.
Yeah. See, I always remembered yen prices because it would usually always translate to like 2 spaces to the left. So if it's 5,000, you take the decimal, you move it 2 places over, and then it's $50 US. Like that's how I always like interpreted it. Even if it's not that, it's still like for me like good to visualize it like that because then it's like okay, it's always going to be cheaper than the actual thing I'm envisioning. So it's kind of nice. Yeah. But it seems like a good game. I mean, a lot of people have been enjoying it. I'm just not really one for jumping on trends. I've also been playing another game right now. So I've been playing Indiana Jones, and I've been really enjoying that game. Sure, yeah. Yeah, no, I've been playing the Indiana Jones game. Very fun. It's been scratching that itch for me. I'm actually probably gonna finish it by like the start of next week because I've been playing it daily and I've been like, yeah, it's not that hard. It's not that long. I mean, it's 30 hours if you're like doing a lot of the completionist stuff. So, and I have Game Pass. I think I already talked about this during one of my last sessions, but Gargoyle's supposed to be on the roofs, not ovens. We don't judge. So. Yeah, no, but I have Game Pass, so I'm gonna knock out some games I think this month. So I think I might take a breather from like the first person kind of game. I might play that Crab Souls game, the Another Crab's Treasure. I might play that one because I've got that on Game Pass. That one seems fun, so I might give that a try.
So how many Dark Souls rip-offs do we have now?
Well, I mean, it's kind of more like a genre. I mean, Dark Souls did define the genre. Yeah, that's why we call them Souls likes. I don't know if the Crab Treasure is actually a Souls like. I thought it was, but I'm not actually sure. It is a cool looking game though. You get to play as a cool little crab. It plays cool little crab. And plus, I have this like Game Pass for a month, and like maybe I'll just take a break in July and just game until my training starts in August. So that's also funny. Step response are there starfish in this game? Yeah, that's the funniest response I've seen to the question. Yeah. I think, no, wait, the character you play as is a crab, actually, so. Yeah, it's Souls-like, yeah. I think I saw a friend play a bit of it. So yeah. I mean, I do want to go work on, like, the Wanderer, like, the project stuff, but at the same time, I might take it easy, because, like I said, training, like, now that I've got the job stuff confirmed, I might, like, I mean, here's the thing. Even if I have this job, I'm still going to be able to work on stuff. It's not like I'm not going to work on things. It's just might take a little bit longer. Although, to be honest, the amount of time I was putting into previous projects is probably still going to be the same as if I had a job because I was still only working on them for like 3 to 4 hours a day at most. So, like, it's not too different. It just means now I have, like, money. So, yeah. One of those renovations, I would like to get those done at least before October, if possible. Although I don't think yeah. So, because it'd be cool to get that all in time for like the holidays and whatnot this year. That'd be very fun. So, woo! But I think I'll be relaxing, just picking up, catching up on some games this month. So, because it's cool, because like now that I've got this stuff settled, it's like I said earlier, I think I'm repeating myself, but I don't feel pressured to do commissions now, so I can actually just go at my own pace and work on what I want. And I have some other map projects I want to work on that I might have been impeded from working on if I was working on commission stuff. So yeah, maybe I'll have some more VRChat maps coming out here soon. Who knows? That'll be fun. We'll see. But I'm like I said, I'm just in a pretty good mood. And then I know Dawn the Dawn episodes have been coming out again every Thursday now, so I gotta make sure I keep that in mind when I want to go watch a new episode. So I've been keeping it. Now the second season came out, so that's why I mentioned that. Yeah, and then also I gotta go do VCAT as well. I wonder if I'm gonna come across an avatar in VCAT that I'm going to be like, I'm gonna go buy this, because like I think last VCAT was where I found this guy. I think it would have been last VCAT where I found this model, and that's how I got it. But I'm not sure if this time around I'll find a new avatar that I might want to use. I mean, usually when I do VCAT, I always come across a model that I like using for that period. Like, it's like, oh, I like this model, it looks nice, and then I'm just going to use the sample for VCAT. So, yeah. I'm excited to see. I am excited to see. I'll have my full body saved up for when I do that. So...
Didn't even see any announcement for VCAT.
It hasn't opened. It hasn't launched yet. It's gonna be tonight though, because they always do it on Friday, and I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, someone can correct me if they want to. I'm pretty sure it was going to be today. Like either sometime doing Innkeeping. That's how they always do it. It's always every time they do VCAT opening, it's always doing an Innkeeping session because it's always on a Friday. And it usually happens during the session, and then by the end of the session, I see the like world menu update with the listing of the VCAT worlds. So yeah, like if you don't see it now, maybe in like an hour or two, or definitely tomorrow. Some opening thing, yeah. Exactly. Sorry.
Some sort of announcement.
You in the VCAT group? Because they might do a group announcement.
Oh.
Okay, that might be why then. Yeah. Well, also I'm in their Discord too, so yeah. But they're like me, like I said, I got a notice of opening thing from the group. Yeah. So they're gonna do an opening ceremony, and then, like I said, it's every VCat they always do it like this. So by the end of my session, it'll be there. So like, whoa, like yo. So that'll be nice. So, oh, by the way, talking off of VCat for a moment, I went shopping and I got stuff for Japanese golden curry. It was this like box that I think has like the powder, not the powder, but it's like a box that has like the instructions on how to make the curry, and it comes with like the stuff to help make the curry what it is. But you still need to add like the ground meat and whatnot. So I'm tempted to try and make that tomorrow. Because I was like, I went to my international section of my supermarket and bought it because I saw it there. So I want to give it a try because it looks good, and then I can combine it with rice and actually have actual curry, like Japanese curry. Well, maybe not like it's, maybe it's not the authentic Japanese curry, but still like close enough. So
You mean those curry bars that you usually see in anime and such?
maybe I don't actually. I have not opened the box, so I have no idea.
Oftentimes, when you see them in anime, they exist, by the way. They usually look like basically chocolate bars, just curry.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wonder if that's what this is. I'm not actually sure. I guess I'll find out when I try it out. I just know it has like all the steps on it, and it has the steps in Japanese too, so that was cool. But it has like the steps on how to cook it, and such. So I've never had like Japanese curry, so
any sort of curry. I love curry.
I had Indian curry. Oh, it was so good, so good. I had like it wasn't like the spiciest curry they had, so I had a pretty mild like Indian curry when I was on vacation once. That was good. A little expensive, but it was really good. Oh.
I'll never make the mistake of trying something that Indians consider spicy.
Yeah, no, my friend even warned me, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just get like the mild one or something, because I'm not about to try that out. So
I like my innards where they are.
Yeah, I'm not about to ruin my meal by doing something that's too spicy when otherwise I could enjoy it. So, I'd have to build a tolerance to it, and I don't do spicy stuff very often. So yeah, when maybe much spicy, mild maybe. Yeah, mild I could do. So,
from my experience, the Thai food is a lot worse than that.
I want to try all this stuff eventually, but it's just a step-by-step process. I also bought a noodle cup that was like more wide than it was tall, and I forgot the brand it was, but it was like a Japanese noodle cup that I put like water into, and then I microwave it. So I'm tempted to try that too as like a little meal. Maybe I'll do it after Innkeeping tonight when I get off VRChat. Maybe I'll go even spicy nuggets. I've had spicy nuggets. They definitely can be pushing it for me too. And those aren't. Yeah, those are probably like mild in comparison. Oh no, wait! It wasn't spicy chicken nuggets. It was spicy chicken patties that I bought on accident once. I ate them all because I didn't want to waste them, but they were definitely spicy. They were definitely spicy. I think someone was talking to me about burgers and getting like the right like seasoning for the burgers, and I forgot to get that when I was at the store because I didn't write down which ones I should have gotten. So I need to go do that. I already went to the store like yesterday and bought some stuff, so I'm pretty okay on supplies. I don't need to go out to the store again this weekend. So also it's been raining like crazy here. Well, not raining like crazy, but it's been raining like a lot here recently. So we got to bed once and it took forever for us to finish them. Use so much milk. I was like, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so shifting to like meteorological stuff. It's been raining a lot here. Hurricane season is like slowly approaching here, so I'm a little worried. I've got like that gut feeling in my gut that we're gonna have another repeat of last year, where we were out of power for like 2 weeks. So I'm like not 2 weeks, sorry, 2 days. God, 2 weeks. Imagine that. Holy shit. Oh, jeez. 2 days was already enough as it was. Like, God, I was going crazy. But I'm gonna probably try and buy some more like canned food, in advance.
2 weeks. That would be a yellow on the Waffle House index.
Yeah, no, I mean 2 weeks would be crazy. That'd be like, I don't think most people here even have like 2 weeks of storage food. Yeah, that'd be rough. I mean, luckily where I was hit last year with that one hurricane, it was only like a 2-day power outage. I need to get a UPS. That's what I need to get. I'm also worried because like if I'm gonna be doing my seasonal work and I don't want my my power to go out during it, so I might have to let them know like, hey, we have a hurricane coming through. So if my power goes out, just please keep that in mind. So flood. Oh yeah. No, I heard about the flood news. It is very tragic. We've not had flooding here, but I have seen like very heavy rain and like definitely some like flood. No, I don't want to say flood behavior, but like flood indicative weather. If I was living like next to a river, I'd be a little worried. But yeah, no, and luckily I have not been in the thick of like any sort of floods. We have a pretty solid drainage system here, and I'm not next to a river or anything. So, the most amount of flooding I have to worry about is like my front yard kind of becomes like slightly a swamp, but that's about it. It's usually never any worse than that. So, but yeah, it's luckily I don't have to deal with too much of that crazy. Huh?
I was talking to myself.
Oh, sorry. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, what was that?
The building we're living in sits on a hill, and the incline is away from the building.
Oh yeah, so you're
we
good.
don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I live like.
Even though technically the whole neighborhood is in a giant crater, we never had any serious flooding here.
Oh, you're just like this place.
You look like a good goal.
I live like my neighbors live like on a slightly elevated area, so their yard never has any sort of flooding. But like we live in like a slightly sunken area, and like there's always a big pond, like pool of water, like pond that develops next to our driveway whenever it rains. I'm so used to it at this point. It's like a micro swamp, and it's really cool to see when it stays there for like a few days after it rains, and it's always nice to look at. I used to like splash in it when I was a kid. I don't do it anymore, obviously, but.
The only thing we have to watch out for after heavy rain are frogs everywhere.
Oh man, well, that's awesome though. Come on, like frogs.
It's not fun if you have to watch out that you don't squish them.
Oh yeah, I would not want to squish them. Yeah, I wish we had a lot more frogs here. I don't see frogs. I do see toads though, but not often. They come out like at certain times, and it's hard to catch them. I do have fireflies around my house though. If you go out during the evening, you can come across fireflies at times. So it's kind of the reason why I have fireflies in the crater, actually, was because I have fireflies at home. So like I don't go outside very often during the time they're usually out, but I have been recently.
They've been coming rarer and rarer because the lights that they rely on to communicate with each other and stuff are not that seeable due to city lights.
Yeah, that does affect them. So, but luckily in my area, they seem to still be going pretty strong. At least like for the most part. But sometimes you'd see like one flying around fluttering its light. It's always really nice to see. So, it's a nice sight. It's a very, very nice sight. There's also areas in my state that you can go to see like a bunch of them in one spot, like one of the national parks, I think, or something like that, or the state park. It's a very nice site though. Like I said, that's why I put it in the Wanderer. In fact, I need to update the Firefly particle here because it's been the same for like 6 or 7 years now, and I need to make a new one. So one of these days, like I think when I renovate the map, I might do that. Also, hi Reggie, hi Ragu, hello, welcome to the Innkeeping. Hope you've been enjoying your stay. I mean, I can kind of see it behind there, yeah. But yeah, you know. Oh no, you're okay. Yeah. I hope you're doing well, mate. Welcome. It's been business as usual here, so. And pretty sure VCat tonight, so that'll be fun. Ooh, wow. Well, I mean, we got 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks of VCat, so it's like if you don't do it tonight, it ain't going anywhere. So. I'm also in a good mood, Ragey. I'm probably gonna say this a bunch of people, but I got a job. Whoa. I officially confirmed a job today, and I'll be starting in August, so yeah. Me too. Damn, nice. Yeah, good job. I did an interview yesterday, and then I did an interview today And today's interview was the one where they like confirmed it, and then I'll start training in August. So, and it's paid training too. Ooh,
Actually, rather thin
it's nice.
all the feathers you always see.
Hell yeah, yeah. We're gonna have money coming in here again, so I can do these renovations finally. We've been kind of lacking in money. I say as I just do everything myself anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't. You saw it on there, but I'll probably be telling people that all tonight because that's like the big news for me. From like Wednesday, since I did the 2 interviews between like Thursday and today, so it's like, yeah.
Wait, what's happening?
I was just telling Major about my job stuff, and Ryan was.
Something's happy to congratulate you or something.
For me, yes. For what I just said, for the job stuff,
oh.
Yes, yeah.
So somebody's getting hitched.
Oh no, I'm not getting married anytime soon. If I get my own house, then I might consider it, but one day. And it pays similar to my last job too, so I'll let you guys know. You're going to one tomorrow? Oh, congratulations! I haven't been to a wedding since my brother's, which was like I think 2 years ago at this point. Your cousin's getting married? Oh, nice. A lot of people in my family have been getting married recently. My cousin got married.
I was gonna give you like a.
My cousin got. I don't remember. I think my cousin got married sometime this year or last year. My brother got married a year or 2 ago. I went to that wedding. Oh, just slap the gargoyle right. There you go.
Okay, so apparently if I shrink, it shrinks someone, but if I regrow, it regrows it.
I was gonna say, I'm talking to someone. You can't slap a gargoyle between me and them. But my brother got married a year or 2 ago. And I think it was only those 2. But I mean, that's like 2 people in my generation that have been getting married, and I'm like, I still haven't gotten married. And if anyone's curious why I haven't gotten married, it's because I don't have a girlfriend. I still need to get one day. I'm single and ready to mingle. As I look at the camera, no, I'm not ready to mingle yet. I think once I get my own place, I might consider mingling. But those dating apps just feel so unreliable.
How old are you, by the way?
I'm 27. Actually, wait, I'm 26. Sorry, 26.
I'm about the same age, just about, yeah.
You don't know? Do you know your age?
I have severe short-term memory loss. I don't even remember.
You don't even remember your own age? Like off the top of your head?
But I think I'm
okay.
27, I think.
I always remember my birthday because I'm always 1 year older than the current year. So if it's 2025, I'm 26. If it's 2026, I'm 20. Your birthday's tomorrow, Reiji? Oh my gosh! Happy birthday, birthday boy! Oh, he's getting so old. I'm sorry, you're not that old. You're still fine. Well, you can start making old jokes once you turn 30. So, happy birthday, birthday boy! I can't believe it's your birthday tomorrow, man. That's awesome. Look at you go, big birthday boy. I'll take a picture of you just to celebrate. What are you gonna do for your birthday? Got any plans?
Besides getting more pests inside the wando like me?
Yeah.
Feel myself turning to dust.
Oh no.
Are you gonna step on me? Oh, you are gonna step on me. Okay then.
I still got a while till my birthday.
Gonna go watch. The oldest in VRChat world.
I looked at Vayne as like.
It's okay. I mean, there's an advantage to being the oldest. Also, gonna go watch the Superman movie and grab all-you-can-eat sushi. I've heard mixed things about the Superman movie, but that sushi sounds delicious. So go eat as much as you want. That sounds phenomenal. That sounds. Oh my God, Nep's here. I gotta go say hi to Nep when he gets in here. I did. I went to go watch Jurassic World Rebirth in theaters, I think last Saturday. Yeah, it was last Saturday. So about a week ago. I did go watch it. Yes. I enjoyed it. I give it like a 7 out of 10. It was definitely better than Fallen Kingdom and Dominion. It was definitely all right. So I enjoyed it. There were some issues I had with it, but it's like at the end of the day, it was an enjoyable movie. So I enjoyed it. Did it take place on? I have no idea. I think Kat knows, but I didn't ask him because it was before I had watched the movie. They never mention where it is. They only mentioned that it's somewhere east of Suriname. That's the only thing I remember from the movie, was that they mentioned it's somewhere east of Suriname in the Atlantic Ocean. So I don't think it's the same island, to my knowledge.
So making a movie in the middle of the Atlantic?
It's just one of the things in that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I haven't seen this guy in a while. Hey, oh yeah, come on this side. Yeah. Come here. Come on this side. Man, I recognize that shirt from anywhere. Yeah, man, you you stand out. How's it going, man?
Going all right. Where's your shirt?
Well, I've been, it kind of slipped my mind, frankly. I mean, I still got the green at least, so
Yeah.
Oh man, let me get you a drink. It's been a hot moment. What brings you guys over to my end tonight? You guys hopping around, enjoying your Friday night?
I don't want as much appreciated from the men.
Yeah. I'm just hanging out.
Hanging
I
out.
haven't seen you forever. Thought I'd stop by.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks for dropping by. It's been business as usual. I've gotten a few more worlds out in VRChat. Been doing the innkeeping like the usual, so not much is
You've added to this one, it looks like.
Oh yeah. Depending on how long ago you haven't been here, I did add some more stuff to it. And don't worry, I'm gonna be doing some more stuff later this year, so don't worry. So I'll get you a drink too. But yeah, no, it's been really just business as usual with the innkeeping and stuff. So like it was last time. And then, as I said, I've just been getting more VRChat worlds out, just kind of fleshing that out and whatnot. So, but that's really about it. So, or just web on someone, why don't you? How about you? How have things been? Keep me up to date. What's going on?
Nothing special. I got top 500 in Fortnite Festival. That's about it.
I'm going to assume that is very impressive, because top 500 and anything popular is probably an absolute feat. So,
It's just Fortnite Guitar Hero.
well, I've heard of it. I just didn't know if like top 500 was like But if it's Fortnite and you're top 500 in something, that's honestly impressive. So, considering how big that game is, so that's a good job. Congratulations. So
It's pretty good. It's the only thing I'm good at.
then, well, if you rock at it, by all means, Ah man, yeah. If we're talking about games we've been doing, I started playing that new Indiana Jones game recently. I've been enjoying it, very fun. I also played that RoboCop game as well, recently too. So I was enjoying that. I was just catching up on some games on my backlog, and I also got a month of Game Pass, so I've been exploiting the hell out of that one, out of that. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I got into the Warhammer game recently.
Oh.
Vermintide 2 and Darktide.
Oh, okay, I think I have Vermintide 2. I've heard it's pretty good. I still have to go try it sometime. So, I hope you're enjoying that. So,
I am enjoying it.
That's good. I thought you were gonna say like you got into Warhammer recently, and I was like, oh good luck with that. That's a lot there. So, there's a lot that goes on with that game. Oh, that's that series in general.
Deep pockets for that one.
Yeah, ooh. You wouldn't be the first patron I've had that talked to me about their obsession into Warhammer. Like they got into it and they were like, "Whoa, this is fucking epic," So I've heard it once before. Don't worry. So, oh man, I think I got Vermintide 2 when it was like on sale. Isn't that the one where you it's like 4 people that fight against like Ratmen, right?
Yeah, it's like Left 4 Dead but fantasy.
Yeah, it's left. There you go. That's what I was thinking of. I couldn't figure out the word for it. I saw a YouTuber play it, a little bit of it, and it looked fun. And I gotta try it eventually sometime. So,
Vermintide.
Yeah, Vermintide 2. And I think the other one was the one we played as a space. What was the other one that you played?
The other one's Darktide. It's the 40k version.
Is that the one where you play as the Space Marines and it's like third person and you're shooting the Terminids, or?
It's Space Marine 2.
Okay, so I'm thinking something else then. Okay, gotcha. Well, hey, still having fun, so that's great. Well, that's good. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of what else I played. I just finished like one of my recent VRChat maps, and that's why I've been playing games again, because I've been catching up. Like I'm on break right now, if that makes any sense. Like I'm on vacation, kind of. So that's why I've been playing some new games.
Okay, what's an angel?
I gotta pick out what I'm gonna do next. I think I might play that other game called Another Crab's Treasure. I think that one looks fun. I gotta get that on Game Pass. So, ooh, sorry. I'm in a pretty good mood though.
It looks fun.
Yeah, it does look fun. And like I said, I have a month of Game Pass right now, so it's like why wouldn't I use it? You know what I mean? So, and oh, you can ring the bell as much as you want. Don't worry. By all means, be my guest. So. Ugh. Oh man, I'm trying to think of what else there was. Not much else really to report on my side. Like I said, just got the new VRChat maps out. I'm gonna come back and work on this place soon for a renovation update. Like, I want to renovate some stuff here. You know, because I've been wanting to do that for a while. And then I've got some extra maps lined up that I have as projects I want to go work on. So, oh, and I technically got a new job now. I just got it confirmed today too. So. I'm in a pretty good mood.
Right.
Well, I don't want to say publicly, but it's like a customer support thing. So I finally got something after trying to find something for a while. I don't start till August though, but hey, money coming in at least, so you know, woo.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I get like $100 from this every 6 months. I mean, that's pretty good money, all things considered. But you know, having a little bit more coming in never hurt anyone. So. You know what I mean? Hey,
Yeah,
pick it up.
Kind of in my unemployment arc currently.
I have been in my unemployment arc for a while, so I feel ya. Don't worry, I understand. It's like, it's nice the first few months, but then after that, I kind of was like, ugh, I just kind of want money coming in again. You know what I mean? So, like, it almost feels like you're taking a vacation, but then after that, it's like, okay, well, now I need money coming in, so... I mean, being a NEET has its advantages, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, like,
If I could get paid to do nothing by the government, that'd be ideal, I think.
I mean, I think most people would agree. You know, like, I think most people, like, if you gave them more money than they were getting from a job to just do nothing, they would probably take it. What was a fucking TV back? Oh, hi. Lolathon flashbacks with that one right there. Jeez. Anyway,
The main problem is after a while the days just tend to blur together.
You got 7 days to live now.
You sometimes don't know what day of the week it is.
oh yeah, I had that happen to me too. When, like I said, because like sometimes I just wouldn't know what today was because it would just be a blur. Yeah, that is definitely an issue when you're unemployed. Because it's like I said, it's nice at first, but then you kind of end up realizing like, oh, I kind of wish I had, like, even if it's like something that's not the best, it's like, hey, money coming in, I can save it, I can spend it, it's good, I can go buy tacos, freaking yum, you know what I mean? So, woo. Yeah, I mean, like, I think ideally if I could just work on like my own game and make money from that, I would do that. I just haven't gotten to that stage yet. I'm eventually going to start working on my own video game sometime in the future here. But that's a long process and it's going to probably take a while. So, yeah. How about you? How you things been going on your side and such? I mean, you don't have to go into detail. I'm just like curious if you're doing okay. So,
well as I can be, yeah.
Anything you've been doing in VRChat? Just the usual hanging out and such? So,
Just I don't think I call it freak watching. It's like bird watching, but
you go into public VRChats and you watch people? Is that what you're about to say?
yeah, I go into like black cats, find racist children or like just weirdos.
So you people, my friends call it people watching, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah.
See, people watching has more positive connotations. I'm freak watching. I'm watching for the freaks.
You keep an eye out for the crazy people. That's what you're trying to say. Okay.
Yeah.
Ha! You're better than I am, because that kind of stuff, like, oh, I don't think I can't take cringe. Like, I'm very cringe adverse, you know what I mean? So like I try to avoid those kind of people. So
oh dude, I constantly go to the My Hero Academia world. Just to feel something.
I mean, like, yeah, that world might bring out some emotions, yeah.
Yeah, people watching.
And the ding dong of the bells.
Is that the ones you watch can be classified as people.
Right.
Oh man, I had a taste of a Quest instance again on Wednesday because I went to a bar that was a newly released Quest World. And I got to experience once again the side of like that side of VRChat. You know what I mean? Yeah, you are a braver man than most, and I'm one of the people who knows what the plot of My Hero Academia is. Says Hap. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why I tend to avoid Quest compatible popular worlds, just because like you will run into people like that, especially kids. So it's just like, oh, you know, I try to avoid that if I can. I've done it once. I think I've been people watching once. I mean, people watching versus what you do, which is like free watching, but it can be fun. But man, just like I said, I have a gut instinct to just avoid cringe. Like really, like I can't watch cringe compilations. It's just too much. Like maybe I can try, but it's like, it's too much sometimes. I mean, I know I'm cringe sometimes, but like, you know, I try to avoid it if I can. Oh my god,
We're all cringe sometimes.
Welcome back, Turbo.
I mean, it's not too bad if you're at least the fun kind of cringe, not the one.
Okay, there's different types of cringe. There is different types of cringe. The kind of cringe I don't like is like the really awkward, like just socially. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't. I think it's like you know it when you see it kind of cringe. I'll get that off your hands, by the way. It's definitely like you kind of feel it when it happens, and it's just like, oh, I can't deal with this.
It's like a really deep cut band kid kind of cringe.
Yeah. Secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, that's one thing too. It's secondhand embarrassment. Oh my gosh. Like it's not even me that's being embarrassed, but then I feel like the tension. I'm like, ugh. Like, okay, there was a video. I remember this video. This is the kind of cringe that I don't like. It was a kid who went into a cafeteria and he stood up and he yelled like something, and then he started dancing, and he was expecting everyone in the cafeteria to join him, and they all just
shake.
Yeah, and then they all stared at him, and he was just like,
And he doubles down and he goes, "Do it,
Do it!"
And it's so cringe.
I can't watch that. It's so bad. It's like a tear in the social fabric of like that place, and it's like, oh my god, it's like a fucking time bomb of like cringe. I can't take it. Also, welcome back, Turbo. He's standing on me. Oh man. I still remember that video as like my definition of what kind of cringe I can't take. It's just too much, man. It's just I've watched some cringe compilations, but like that one always takes the cake. Like, oh god, that kid probably felt so. I wonder if that kid felt anything. You know what I mean? Oh fuck. Oh man. I was gonna say welcome back again, Turbo. I don't know why I keep saying that to you. I'm sorry. Where'd you go, by the way?
I was summoned.
Oh, you know, like demonic summoning. I see. Happens to the best of us. So, we're talking about cringe. Do you like going people watching? Do you like watching people watch? Do you go people watching Turbo in VRChat?
I don't. I know people who do. Sorry, am I a little in your face?
So, yeah, it's a little. Sorry, let's first person for a second. Yeah, go ahead and talk. This is what I see. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You just kind of took me by surprise there. No, go ahead. Continue what you're saying. No, you can look at me if you want to. I can deal with it.
I can. Let me become something that's a little more not grim.
Yeah, but do you oh, you were like pitch black. I was like, what the hell are you supposed to be? And then you're just a ghost. Okay. So do you go people watching in VRChat, Turbo? Because
I personally don't, but I have a friend group who does, and I just tag along with them. So I've definitely seen some questionable activity.
Okay.
That I do not like.
I've got a question for both of you. I'll start with you. So what is the worst thing you've seen? Like that you would consider the worst thing you've seen, like out there, that you can publicly say, if you know what I mean.
You're making me think a really long time. 'Cause I've been on this game probably just as long as you have, like 7 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've seen a lot.
So, well, did you have one? Oh,
like,
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Like public ERP stuff, probably.
Oh yeah, I forgot people do that. Ugh, gross.
Like in public, unmoderated instances.
You just see the. Do you see them like as like the fallback avatar, just like dry humping, like
I think I have a clip of that actually. I don't know where it is, but I was in the Black Cat bathroom, and there were two people going at it, just fallbacks.
The Black Cat bathroom. Of all the places in the Black Cat, dude, that's kind of down bad. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, that's crazy.
On the sink too.
Yeah. Hey, quit grabbing my pancakes over there. Knock it off. Anyway, on the sink. Oh my, at least like the stalls I can understand, but the sink. Oh my god. So that's like that would be like the worst thing you said you've seen. It's just like
Didn't even make it to the toilet.
didn't even make it to the
Yeah, I
toilet.
couldn't wait.
Just threw him down. Just like let's do it right here. I see you over there. Quit grabbing my stuff behind the bar. Knock it off. Anyway, what about you, Turbo? What's the worst thing you've seen?
Hallucinating.
So,
What, I'm not doing it.
I can literally see you looking at it too. You can't hide that. You're not slick with me. You're not slick with me.
What are you talking about?
That's okay. I'll turn them off later. Sorry, go ahead, Turbo. What you saying?
Anyway, I think that I'm publicly allowed to say. Damn it.
I'll let you think about it for a moment.
I don't want to just like say random kid walked up, said cringe thing, and walked away because like.
I mean, that's a
there's a million of
standard.
those.
Like,
Yeah, it's just like that's like the norm.
I mean, like, I don't know if anything can top public ERP. Frankly, I'm gonna be honest. I'll be like,
Yeah, that's a pretty potent one.
yeah, that's a pretty potent one. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Some vile activity, but I think the most cringe thing I ever saw was.
Me too, Hap.
I want to say it was like 3 years ago.
Ooh, a long time ago.
And there was a group that like was planning to raid the trash bins. So Stabby walks up to me like and he's like, "Yo, Turbo, can you go like just look at these guys and like see what the fuck they're doing?" I'm like, "Okay." So I just joined their instance as me. And it's like just like the most edgelord fucking just the most edgelord thing you can think of. Like fucking wannabe Satanists. In like
Wannabe Satanists.
Roblox ass looking world I've ever seen in my life.
What do you mean raiding the garbage bin when you said that? I don't know what you meant by that.
Well, okay, so like 3 years ago, like raiding, like bringing a mass of people from like your community to go into another.
Oh, okay.
Group instance.
Okay.
Like 3 years ago, that was still like fairly common.
That's still common.
It depends on your groups, yeah.
These days.
I mean, it still happens, but it's not as common today. You don't see as many groups who do it now.
Keep going, yeah. I'm listening.
Yeah, no, these guys were just so unbelievably. What the fuck? So I just sat there in their little crowd. Like, I was barely even trying to hide. I was on this account as me, just in a different avatar. I was just in amidst the crowd and just waiting for them to say, "All right, we're gonna go to Scaro," and I just like would message the HR and be like, "All right, can you just amass a force real quick on Scaro?" so whenever they try, I would just have them bring a bunch of Daleks on, and they would immediately pussy out.
Wait. So
there was this one group thing I went to where we would have a security gate, but what would happen is whenever a group came by to raid, is we would fight them back with like our guns and shit, cause like a whole IP thing. So we'd fight them back.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask. Wait, so the group that like the group that you infiltrated, was that a Dalek group, or was that just a random group of people?
No, it was just a random group of people who, for whatever reason, just announced they were gonna raid us.
Oh, and you just had forewarning, so you went to go see what was going on, and then you saw the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just so much Roblox Satanist cringe.
And then you got the army together. You fought off the cringe. Yeah.
Well, we didn't even have to fight them off. Every time they said they were gonna go, right, to like their crowd of people, I would just message the HR to get a like group of Daleks on Skaro. They would look at the instance number and be like, you know what, never mind.
Wusses! I was gonna say the other word, but I mean I could say it. It's not like it's a big issue, but pussies. That's what I would say. Oh, that's funny. I think the worst thing I saw in a public instance. Oh God, no. Okay, I have one. I think it might top both of yours. I was doing one of my pizza delivery streams where I go into like a public instance to deliver a pizza. Like someone tells me like, hey, go to this public instance, go deliver a pizza to a random person. And it's like, okay, and that's what I do. And I went to the Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria World. And I remember spawning in, and you see the window from the spawn. You already know where this is gonna go. And I see the window, and as I'm walking up to the window, I see like children. I see children. They sound like children. I see them wearing these like really tall, big booba Five Nights at Freddy's avatars, and they walk through the window, like two of them, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And these are children. The kids wearing these avatars. I have a clip of it somewhere on my. I have a clip of it. I do have a clip of it. Yes, there is a clip of it on my stream. I actually have it on footage. It's so fucking wild, and it's probably the craziest thing I think I've ever seen because it was it was very over sexualized Five Nights at Freddy's avatars, but then there was just like kids using them in a Five Nights at Freddy's world, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So like an 8-year-old wearing like this bimbo model that had a shirt on it that said sex, and it was in like a furry karaoke world. That's where it was.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe that's worse than mine.
Kids on VRChat these days know what that is.
Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe that one's worse than mine. I mean, like.
I also have a Five Nights at Freddy's related story though.
Okay, tell me.
The Frenny's nightclub, which is basically a strip club.
Oh my god, strip club.
It's a Five Nights at Freddy's strip club, and they have a back room that's soundproofed.
Oh
and
no!
I walked in there, and there were 4 sets of 2 people, so 8 people, and they were all going at it in the same room. I remember because one guy.
Who knows?
One guy had this really, really bad lisp and like kept dirty talking, and it made me laugh so hard. I was crying. I was standing in that room,
dude,
surrounded by an orgy, and I was just crying.
He was crying because he couldn't be part of it, unfortunately. That's the crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Like
a month ago. Wait. I'm putting my drink down. What is the world called? I want to know. Wait, what'd you call it again? What was the world name?
It's Freddy's Nightclub, I think.
Freddy's Nightclub. Oh my gosh, I have to look.
It's like a female version of Freddy.
Okay, so what that is that's a world that's been uploaded, re-uploaded anyway, at least 5-6 times. It's been taken down.
I don't know. How do you spell that? How do you like Freddy's?
F-R-N-N-I.
E-N-N-I. And then he said nightclub. I wanna just like look at the stats of this world real quick. This is so fucking funny to me.
I hate the fact I know how
Okay. I've come up with quite a few results here that are very funny. Here we have Fap Nights at Frenny's. We have Frenny's Nightclub 2.1. And we have Frenny's Night Hideout. I'm assuming it's one of these. I'm assuming it's probably the nightclub one, huh? Oh yeah, that one's got like that is so fucking funny. Holy
Freddy's Nightclub (parentheses renamed Frenny something).
Oh my god. This is so crazy. I don't know what I would be like if I walked in on like an orgy in VRChat. I'd be like, my bad. Sorry. That's crazy.
It's not a moderated instance either. It was completely public and unmoderated.
Oh, that's the worst part, yeah.
And there were kids in the lobby.
And they're just going at it. It's like, yeah! It's so terrible.
The world itself is
That's so fucked up.
harmless. It's the people.
A couple
in
of
the
them were in
world.
desktop too.
They
like desktop ERP.
I know like being a snitch is like, you know, frowned upon. I would have probably like recorded and like got all their names and just sent the footage to Trust Safe and be like, yeah, these guys are like fucking in Publix, dude. What's going on here?
Supper.
Albert, can you please come here and kill these good people? Tubby, can you
Someone
please
says
come?
up for what?
Tubby, can you
You
please
snapped
come
me
to
back
this
to reality.
nightclub and like yank on these people's cocks and tell them to knock it off? Like, yoink, that's mine now. Yoink.
I think they want that.
No, but they like he takes it. It's like it's mine now.
Yep. Time for this baby.
Addition to my collection.
That's so fucking crazy though. Oh my god. Ugh. I mean, like, I guess it doesn't surprise me if it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's styled nightclub, or well, it's differently named, but still, those people go crazy. Dude, some people just like
I mean,
want to get banged. I guess that's crazy.
furries.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I know it may sound hard to believe, but sex is real.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna
Mind-blowing.
say you were a Five Nights at Freddy's furry. I was like, oh, okay. What's?
Okay, this, I don't judge.
I mean, yeah, but if they're doing it in public, then it's like I'm gonna judge.
Again, I don't judge you as long as I don't get involved.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to believe.
You know, they also do it in VRChat too. I mean, that's what we were just talking about as well.
I don't
It's
understand
only a
how
love, and
people
it's a long distance
do
relationship, and you can't really
this
meet
kind of
each other.
stuff in VRChat. It's like, why?
You see, no, but like I get why they do it in VRChat, but like in a public, like if you're in a private instance, who cares? But in a public nightclub with, it's just like, are you just going there and finding the person, be like, hey, you want to have sex? And there's like, yeah, sure, let's go bang, and then you're just like, bam, bam, bam.
If they had locks on the room where you gotta lock it in order to get in, maybe.
It takes like 3 seconds to make a private instance, though.
It's true, but
Yeah, but
sometimes
what?
they have
But the
lock.
thrill, you know, what a thrill. Apparently, some people want that. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh man, I love these stories. You guys got any more crazy ones? You too?
You,
I don't think I have any that I could say on stream.
Ah, okay. Yeah, and understandable.
I mean, there'll be a couple times where I forget to change my status from blue
I'll be right back.
to red, whatever I'm European. And like my friend will come in, I'm like, hey, you wanna join? The more the merrier, and that's how I get them to leave.
I guess fair. I had a friend who kind of had a situation like that where they joined off another person and they noticed that they were doing some stuff and they just like left because they were like, oh, I probably shouldn't have joined. And then they were like, oh, my status was wrong. Sorry. Mostly boxing and public world insanity. I don't go to Publix. I don't really go to like popular Publix enough to see this stuff. I go there mainly for pizza delivery, which is rare, and then that's really about it. And unless I go to a popular Quest World for
I don't go to
bartending.
Publix for just about anything, but the one thing I don't do is Black Cat, because that place.
I mean, yeah, Black Cat is kind of crazy. I mean, talking about the.
that way lies madness.
I mean, I've bartended at the Black Cat before. It's chaotic the first hour, but then it really calms down afterwards once you kind of like filter out the crazy people.
Something about you makes it where the crazy doesn't come in.
No, it's not even me. It's just like in like popular public instances, you'll have like buses of people. That's what me and Miyazaki call it, where they'll all come in at the same time because they're all going through a portal someone dropped. So you'll just have a whole buttload of you'll just have like a whole buttload of people coming in at once, and it's like, okay, are these good people or are these bad people? I'm gonna find out here soon. So yeah, exactly. But it's definitely something. Yeah. I haven't really been people watching. I think the one time I did was a long time ago when I went to a great pug with a friend. Like I went to go visit a friend at a great pug. Well, no, just like people watching as in like you go to a public instance and you just watch people. You just see what they do. So yeah. Although in Mag's case here is more so freak watching, which is a big variant of that. Where you look for all the crazy people and you watch them with them big ol' eyes. You get them. God, yeah, that's crazy.
I just noticed those eyes follow you.
He's keeping an eye on you.
I'm always watching.
I'm always watching. Exactly. Oh man, last time I went to people watching, I went to a great pug to go visit a friend, and then I sat at the table with him for a bit, and we just had like a random guy like serve us food, and he was kind of like a little chaotic and a little aggressive, and that was about all I've seen. So,
Like your french fries? Take your name french fries.
French fries. You know, I just don't go to Publix casually to hang out with people. Like most of the time when I do these sessions, I do the Wednesday stuff, and then Saturday I usually just hang out with my friends front world hopping. I don't really get on any other day of the week to go join off people in those instances because most of the time I'm just working on stuff. Like I'm working on project work. I have had the urge sometimes, like whenever I make a new avatar or I get like a new outfit, I get like an urge to play VRChat again, like a lot more, and that can sometimes drive me to want to play on like random Publics. But most of the time I'll either join off people or I'll go world hop and stuff. So because there's always a lot of worlds to explore out there, so it's always quite nice. Oh man, that's a good story though. Thank you for telling me. It was very funny. Frennies, God, I feel like someone's gonna send me there on pizza delivery now, and I'm gonna see the worst stuff. I'm gonna be the guy that sees the orgy next time when I'm delivering a pizza. A fucking stereotypical.
You find the back room that's because there's like it's a hard barrier between like being outside and hearing the outside audio, and you go inside and you hear nothing except inside that room.
Oh
It's
yeah.
full soundproofed.
Okay, well I guess that makes sense because the stuff that goes on in there, you know. Maybe to hide it from all the normal people, but if you know that it's like, oh, in this room, that's where all the
people.
Yeah, the normal people that join these instances apparently.
I think that room was soundproofed, and you know what was probably going on in there. Why did you walk in there? Is my question.
Because he's freak watching. What do you think? Yeah, he's looking for for it.
I'm going out in the woods in the middle of the night, turning over rocks.
Except in this case, you're turning over a room.
You just enjoy watching.
Well, I don't think he anticipated stumbling upon a room full of people having an orgy, and then the guy having a lisp and you laughing your ass off.
That was the bottom of the list of what I thought I would see.
It's like, oh, you've been a dirty girl. Oh, you've been a dirty. I got that wrong. I'm sorry.
Was it Scottish?
Don't mind my tentacles, though. I don't know where they're at.
I don't know, man. I when I do an accent to like make a point, I always make it Scottish for some reason. It's like, oh, a latte, you know.
Okay, I can see again. I'm no longer.
Oh my god.
It's like my favorite accent.
It's a great accent when you can understand it, but it's also like you don't understand half of what they say because it's like their own like it's not slurring their words, but they kind of have like their own words. Exactly.
Usually when they get angry.
Oh yeah. The guy on the roof who slips. He's like, oh, he's going like that to the guy on the camera. I love that video. Oh man, I don't think I've actually come across any Scottish people in VRChat that have like that accent.
Like Glaswegians.
Yeah, like not. I don't think I've come across. Oh, you have? Okay. Well, it's also because my hours don't line up with European, so that kind of happens. So.
And it was as bad as you thought. I didn't understand a single word.
Oh yeah, that's always the most awkward
thing. I
thing.
Understand them because it's kind of how people in Kentucky talk.
Oh, I mean, yeah, like backcountry and stuff. They'll kind of have their own accents. Like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about. I hear some of that too here, but it's not as potent as it is up there. So, yeah. It's you kind of get used to it once you hear it enough, but yeah, I don't know if I have an accent because my parents didn't really have like a strong accent, so I didn't really imprint on it. So, or at least that's what I think.
Vaguely American.
I mean, I'm American, so yeah, like my accent's just like normal. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your parents. I think I heard a story once of a guy whose parents spoke like in a British accent while he was a baby, and then eventually he imprinted on that, but then they started speaking like their normal accents because they wanted their child to sound British, which is like, okay. Which is very interesting. Although I think my favorite accent, aside from Scottish, is Australian. I think the Australian accent goes hard. It's cool.
I can do an Australian accent almost perfect.
Yeah. Oh man, if I ever had to pick a country to have another citizenship in, I'd probably pick Australia. I would totally move there.
I'm too scared of there.
Yeah, they talk about like.
I don't want to deal with those spiders.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. Like, yeah, you'll get some big spiders and stuff, but I don't know if that's actually as common a problem as you would imagine. And like. I mean, yeah, venomous snakes too, but I mean, we got venomous snakes here too. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, it can be kind of scary, but I think I just like I don't know. I've thought about where if I ever had to move somewhere, it's like Australia just seems like the logical choice for me personally. So they have the highest density population. Things that want to kill you. Yeah, and half the continent is just like outback as well.
I know, it sounds like
But that's just me though, personally. Because I don't know if I mean like Europe would be a choice too, I guess. But I don't know. I kind of like the idea of Australia.
I think one of the Nordic countries would be like the best option objectively.
I mean, I have ancestry in like places like Slovakia, so
the war against emus.
true. Yeah, the Emu War. I have like one of my sides of my family comes from like Slovakia and stuff, like Central Europe. So I mean, I could always, I guess, go back there if I wanted to see what it's like. I should probably go back. I should probably go there for vacation once just to see what it's like. Finland seems pretty neat. Yeah. I don't know. I've thought about doing one of those genetic tests where you like send in a swab of, you know, your saliva and they do a like ancestry test and you get to see like what your ancestry is because they can determine it based on your DNA.
I always just, bleed a little bit.
Whatever they just said. But yeah, but I've always thought about doing one of those, but I'm always worried is it like a privacy concern?
No way, this is my original height. I am small.
Yeah. They pretty much immediately sell that data. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, I haven't done it yet because I wasn't too sure if I wanted. But then again, it's like, I feel like they already sell their data, my data anyway, online. I don't know. It'd be cool to like learn, like get the exact like data on like my information. So maybe I could just send in like a false name or something, so it's not my actual name. That'd be funny. Like I fake my name. So I don't know. Like I said, it'd be so cool to know exactly like what the split is, because I'm pretty sure it's like half British, half Slovakian. I actually didn't know my side of my family was from Slovakia until my mom told me, because apparently my grandma and her side of the family comes from it has like relatives that were from there. Oh, the DNA. I mean, the DNA itself, I guess, yeah. They make a clone of me in like 100 years or something with my DNA. So
They're gonna make the evil bartender.
They're gonna make the evil cyborg Wildclaw, who's like the anti-bartender. So, huh?
They sent the entirety of this guy's fucking brain and everything that he is and was into space on a space station so they can reinvent him with AI and robots in the future.
Well, that's cool, I guess.
They did this with every smart guy and every tough guy that they could find. Like the smartest people that ever was. That's something.
Okay. Tame Tooth 010, the anti-bar. Yeah, exactly. It's a negative session instead of a positive session. So instead of complimenting people, I insult people constantly. Like, oh, you're stinky. Ooh, the anti-bartender. I should make a cyborg version of myself, either for Halloween or just like for a fun little bit. I have to get around to doing that again. I just have to get back into that kind of stuff. Yeah, but it would be cool to know my ancestry. I kind of traced back like part of my family to England, and then the other part of my family, my mom told me, was from like Slovakia. So I'm pretty much mainly European, at least to my knowledge. So I mean, that kind of makes sense considering. Yeah.
DNA test, and I was like pretty much split 50 between the UK and the Germany.
Oh yeah.
Mostly British, German.
British. I mean, a lot of.
I think there's like one ancestor in there that's from Norwegian.
Norwegian. I mean, yeah, there's probably some intermingling in the populations there. So, I mean, even in America these days, like, there's a lot of intermingling going on. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Australia would be cool. I want to go on vacation there. That's what I want to do. But now that I got the job confirmed, it's gonna be a while before I can actually like take a vacation. But I'm gonna wait until I get the permanent role for it, and then I can like plan something out. Because I've always wanted to go to Australia for vacation. It's like, because like most of my family has never been outside the country outside of like a cruise. And I really want to go check something out outside the country. That'd be so fucking cool. I would love to do that. Also, I probably need to get a new car. My current car is like a used car. It still works, but like I don't trust it for long distance travels. I mean, like I could take a plane, I guess, but then you know, how do I get around there? in our car-centric society, you know,
Don't
society.
mind me, I'm just messing around.
Yeah, because I've had my used car since like 2017. It's a 2001 Honda. I've had it since 2017. That thing's old. It was like old when I got it, and
Fly.
there was a time period where it just did not want to work, and we got it fixed.
I do anything except for fly.
Okay, I know. But then we got it fixed up, and it's good. Like I used it to go grocery shopping and stuff, because that was the car that actually got me to college. Because I don't know if you've been to college. I went to like a local school for 2 years, just got my associates and stuff. But that car was how I got there, because I drove back and forth from there to home, so it was worth it though. Definitely. I mean, it was worth it. I've thought about going back to college, for like animation, like 3D art and stuff. Like getting a degree in that and then trying to get like a job outside of that would be kind of cool. But I also really don't feel like going back to college. I can just do all that stuff myself now and not have to get a degree for it. So I think I'd rather just do that. So yeah. Which is why I need to work on one-off 3D models that look good, like ones that are like I just make a good-looking trash can, or I make a good-looking prop. So like one-off assets that look nice, textured-wise. That's what I need to do, instead of doing like big projects. Yeah, that's what I should do. I also want to work on a game.
You know,
Sorry, go ahead.
Oasis?
Oasis?
It's this guy named Blue Aces. He's
Oh,
the Avatar
yeah, I know
creator.
Blue. Yeah.
He's been doing stuff for Rec Room, like community, like kind of like how Roblox works, I guess, where you can create accessories and stuff.
Really? He's been doing
He's
Rec
been
Room
making,
stuff?
like big money from Rec Room.
Wow, I did not know he was doing Rec Room stuff. That's interesting. I guess the VRChat marketplace still has a long way to go before it's viable. But Rec Room probably has something that's a bit more established. So that's cool. I did not know that. Yeah, big money. So is he making like props for people's avatars, like that they can buy on the marketplace there or something, or?
Yeah, I think one was like a TB head kind of thing.
Aw.
But he said he was making so much money, his account was being investigated for fraud.
Wow. I'm so curious now. I wonder how much how many assets has he been making and stuff, or is he just making like a few assets, but they just get sold, they get bought so quickly from people there? Like are the Rec Room people starving for content? I'm wondering now.
I don't know.
That's so curious. I've never tried Rec Room, so I have no idea. I know of it, but I've never played it. So, hey, cat. Oh, and there's a fish too. Oh, hey. What do you do? All right, we're talking about money.
Are required to menu.
Okay, well, you look at that. God, I kind of want to ask. I kind of want to ask Blue now when I see him next time. Like, I'm so curious now. That's like very interesting.
Well,
Cause like
there we go.
I'd be tempted to, like if like I can make money doing that on Rec Room, I'd be tempted to make stuff with that.
Your
But
account?
I've never even tried Rec Room, so I don't know. So
Yeah, he said that you just have to be consistent with it, I think.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Even if it's just like individual
Oh.
props, that's interesting. Then again, VRChat still has to get around to adding like more stuff to the marketplace, because it's literally just like avatars right now. Yes, hi, go away. It's literally just like avatars right now, and they I think when they eventually add like props and like things you can maybe attach to your avatar, I think that's when it'll probably get much more traction, because that's much more like if I could spawn like an object, like how we can spawn cubes, that would be cool. Like that'd be worth spending V-Bucks on. So
Why don't I die?
Call him V-Bucks?
Could be wrong though.
V-Bucks, yeah. VRChat bucks. That's what people call it.
I know what you're talking
So-
about. I'm not crazy, but I don't want to die.
V-Bucks.
I don't die.
I mean, it's they call it V credits or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't know. They call it credits, but I call it V-Bucks because it's literally VRChat credits, V-Bucks. So, okay, damn. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Let me just crack it open for you. Hold on.
God, it's these voices.
The-
Sandpaper to my ears. With that filter. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I think I look at that. Thank you for telling me. Like I said, I've never played Rec Room. I know some people who have, but I've never played it.
YouTube, don't worry.
So,
I've played it a couple times. It's interesting. It's more Robloxy than.
I mean,
VRChat,
yeah.
for sure.
From what I've seen, it definitely is much more Roblox. I kind of wish all the kids would go there instead of VRChat, but unfortunately, here we are. So.
It's too family friendly for them.
I wish you know what's sad is we have people hacking on VRChat like it's fucking Call of Duty to win PvP games, and this is the fucking Call of Duty people get a life.
Yeah. Also, God, your mic. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or not. Oh, that's, you're staticky on your mic.
No, I didn't even know.
Oh, I thought you changed. Sorry.
Video static.
Yeah. I don't know if your mic is broken or something.
Then again, it is a very old mic and half it's like half-ass broken and shit.
Oh, well, that would probably explain it then. Fair enough. Also, I here. Yeah, no. Next time I run the blue, I'll be sure to ask him. I haven't seen him in a while though, but I don't.
You make people go through the wall.
I don't like frequent the same circles he does in VRChat often. He's also, I think, EU, so the times don't line up for me to join on him at times. I should go say hi to him when I get the chance. Oh, Blue, he's been doing so good though. He's got good avatars, good work out there. I'm happy for him. I still remember meeting him. I think I still remember talking to him in Etho when I was at a Kimono Friends bar, bartending there, like back in like 2019. I was so long ago at this point. They're doing good though. I'm happy for them.
It's been a couple of years since I talked to Blue, too. But we played me, Apple Juice, and G1 Fan played Peak with them the other day.
Oh yeah, that's a good game. I actually got Peak recently, and I played it with some friends. I think on Tuesday. It was fun. I tried playing it by myself, and like I died on the first level, and because I was like half paying attention because I was watching a video. That game is much more easier with people, definitely. Yeah, was it Peak? Yeah, it was definitely Peak. It's a good game. It's a very solid game, very fun to play with people. They did a really good job with the concept. So it's like I want to get into game development as well, but I've been doing a lot of VRChat stuff instead, like focusing on getting some more worlds out because I wanted to flesh out my portfolio. But with like me getting a job now, I can like focus on my own stuff now and not have to do commissions, which like. I do have some more VRChat maps I want to make. I have some ones I want to do based off VTubers. Like I have at least the renovations, and then I have one other map that I know I want to go work on next. And then I have some like extra concepts laying around that I could definitely go do. But then I do want to go work on a game, but it's going to take a while because it's a whole process, and I just haven't had the chance to do that yet. So, 'cause I've been focusing on other stuff. Ooh, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, would be cool though one day. So, I'm probably not gonna go to school for video game development. I could probably just do it on my own time. So, yeah. No, welcome back.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, like it would be cool to go to college and get the degree for it, but it's like it's probably just a waste of money at this point. Like I already know how to do it for the most part. At that point, it's just getting it for the fluff so it looks good on a resume, you know, or like trying to get the connections.
As far as I know, the industry's pretty rough right now.
It is really rough, yeah, especially for AAA studios. I think indie studios have been doing pretty okay, but it's the big studios that have been like hitting themselves hard with like layoffs and stuff that I've been hearing about. So oh god, I'm trying to drink something. I personally would probably make like my own solo thing. And see how it goes, like kind of get used to the process of like how do you actually upload a game to Steam, you know, like that kind of stuff. I'd make something small, maybe sell it for like a few bucks, see how it works out, and then try to make the one I really want to make. That stuff takes years though. Also, I've always wanted to make a museum in VRChat. I've always wanted to make a fossil museum, and that's a project I want to do eventually, but it would require me to sit down and either find 3D scans of fossils online, which I can find a few, or like sitting down and actually modeling the fossils myself, which is not impossible. But it would take a bit of time. I would love to do that though. Oh, that'll be like a side project in the future, I think. So, oh, one day. Also, by the way, VCat is, I think, alive now. I just saw the status on my launch pad here. So, I see the featured world list as well. So yeah, it is definitely live now. So for anyone out there who wanted to do VCat. That's out now. Summer VCat. Always fun doing summer VCat. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I come across any interesting avatars there as well. So actually, this avatar is a booth model that I bought doing Winter VCat last year, and I bought it because I wanted to have a new avatar as my main one, and I didn't want to make a new one from scratch because I was gonna work on map stuff. Because like I would like to make a new avatar from scratch, but it's gonna be a time commitment, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. Like I've got so many things I want to do. Like I want to make some more VRChat maps. I want to try and make a game. And now it's like, I even want to make a new from scratch model for myself, but so much things to do, not enough time. It's rough. Just like one step at a time kind of deal. Which it's getting there. So, but I like this avatar. I think I gotta make more clothes for it though, and a green shirt. So
yeah, it's a basket shirt.
yeah. I still haven't forgotten. It's been there.
For DMs. Let me see when I DM'd you.
It would have been a long time ago, man. Listen, you DM'd me and I was like, oh cool, I'll do that, and then I never did. So, I know I just said I remembered, but I also did kind of forget for a long time. Yeah, your DMs are probably there somewhere. It's probably gonna be a few years. I wouldn't be surprised. So, I'm sorry.
I'm not even sure if I had you added on Discord, to be honest.
Maybe, I don't know. I know that I just haven't been proactive with making new clothes for my avatar anyway. I was thinking about making some new outfits and then trying to sell them for the base model, because this is a booth model and I could like sell it on booth for, I could sell the outfit I make that's for this avatar on booth for like a few bucks maybe. And that would be kind of nice. I'd have to pick some different outfits to pick though, because the initial base model for this comes with like several outfits, like 3 or 4 outfits. They've got like the dress shirt, dress pants, and then some like a vest thing, and then like just a t-shirt. So it kind of already comes with all that. Registering, probably something like registering on the partner Steamworks thing, pay the submission fee and go to the price. Yeah, for the games on Steam. It used to be a little bit easier because like with the old system with Greenlight, I think it was still kind of the same where you have to pay like $100 fee to get a game submitted on. Yeah, because that's the fee. It's $100 fee to get your game on Steam. And I know some people I don't know some people, but I know of people who have done like asset flips, and the idea is like they do the $100 submission fee, but then if they get more than $100 from people buying it, then they get their money back and they make more. And I think it's not a viable strategy, but I've seen people try and do that. But yeah, I would have to go look into that later to do that, because I do mine early access. Also, I like the outfit, Jimmy. It looks good. Do you have? Is it the pant leg, or is it is it like leg pant with the skirt? So I think it looks like it. It looks good though. Oh yeah. Okay. It looks good. Good job on the outfit. And it's very it is very close. It is actually very like on par. So that's good. Yeah, they're matching. I should make an outfit like that one day too. One day. I wonder if you made that outfit like from scratch for like a lot of popular booth models and you sold it, I wonder if it would actually sell well. That's a very good question. As long as you don't advertise it as the OG outfit, I guess, and like make it somewhat unique. It is the booth of the actual. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I just meant like the outfit, like getting it on there looks good. So it's an iconic outfit. Oh, hello, Emic. Welcome back from your vacation. Hope you had a fun time. We're just here Innkeeping, talking about things. We talked about crazy people, and now we're talking about video games. Which, yeah, I still gotta go do that. I gotta renovate this place first. Like I'm gonna try and renovate a lot of stuff in the interior and maybe like move things around, because I want to improve the performance of the world more so than have like a big open area to explore. Because we come here every week, so it's like I'd like to be at least performant, like more performant. And I wanted to move some things around and add some new things to the Wanderer. So sometime here. Hopefully by the end of the year. That's like the big. I think that's why the project I'm gonna do for the end of the year, alongside getting the decorations set up for the new version, because I gotta get the decorations hung up and whatnot. So, yeah, I got like Halloween decorations and Christmas decorations. Those are the two big ones. So, and I can probably make templates for decorations and then just like switch them out. Like, oh, we have like this texture, but then you swap it with this texture. Hello.
You want a Baja Blast?
We don't have Baja Blast.
I do. I got one.
Oh, I thought you were asking me if I. Okay, gotcha.
Why did it fucking explode? What the hell?
I don't know, man.
I mean, it's called.
Yeah, go for it, man. Take your time.
I mean, it's meant to explode.
I mean, at least you're not throwing bottles at me like Kat does. Oh, he's throwing a bottle over the bar.
There we go.
But yeah, no, Emic, how you been? Hope you're doing well. We gotta play Peak sometime with Sam and them. So. Baja Blast is okay. I got it when I went to Taco Bell, and I thought it was like okay.
Like Taco Bell was the only place that had it. Some god awful.
I mean, you could get it, I think, from the store as well. I think, but I got it from Taco Bell when I got Taco Bell. Although to be honest, I'm trying to avoid getting this thing I got from Taco Bell.
Like nacho fries?
No, the only thing I get from Taco Bell is the party pack. I always like having a bunch of tacos, but I could just make my own tacos from home. Yeah. So I'm trying to do that more often now because it's just cheaper to like. It's cheaper to buy the tortillas, buy the meat, and then you could just have like a little bit of cheese and lettuce on the side.
$50 on taco shit it is to spend $12 to get a taco at Taco Bell.
Yeah, like I can get more taco if I just make my own, and it's not too difficult really. It's actually super easy. So.
I mean, I suppose.
Well, it's just like you can get the taco seasoning and then just include it with your meat, and then just put it on a tortilla shell with some like cheese and stuff, and you're good to go. You can also get the sauce, so. Or soft tacos. Yeah, cheaper plus more tasty.
Have you ever noticed how restaurant food tastes better than like home food for some reason?
Well, it depends on the restaurant. There's usually reasons for that. Like the ingredients they have might be a bit better than what you can get for yourself, or like they put drugs in the food, or stuff like that. So VRChat is live, yes. VRChat is live now. Yeah, for all of our peeps out there, Summer VRChat 2025 is officially public now. So. For any of you guys errand for an adventure, you guys are more than welcome to go check it out. I'll hopefully be doing that after my shift ends tonight. So. Oh, bye bye.
And there he goes.
I'm still listening. Don't worry. Yeah. I should do an exhibit. I should exhibit again at VRChat sometime in the future if I make outfits. I'm just like, there's so many different things I want to do, and it's just so much time. Only place I can think of that applies to me is a local Chinese place. Yeah, I have a local Chinese place. I haven't been there in years, though. I should go back and try going there again. It's I haven't been there in a long time. I have a local Mexican restaurant and a local Chinese restaurant. And I've been to both of them at least once in my life. And I remember them being pretty good. I think they're still open, to my knowledge. I kind of hope they are. So... That'd be cool if they were. I have to go check actually, because they're not their own building. They're part of a storefront that's like next to the supermarket, where there's like a bunch of stores side by side connected to each other. Like it's one big building, but then it's like they have their own storefront. It's kind of like that. That's where like those two restaurants are. That's what Papa John's is too, actually, in my town at least. Like Domino's has their own building. Pizza Hut is also in a storefront. But like it's like funny because Domino's in my town actually has like their own building. Dude, they brought over a Long John Silver. No, wait, it wasn't. It was what's that other store called? It's not Long John Silver. It's Popeyes. No, Popeyes. I think that's what it's called. The restaurant Popeyes. They brought one of those to my town, and like I never see anyone there. I don't even know if that place even gets anyone going there. I feel so bad for them, but. I'm just not interested in like Popeyes.
Been on the decline from what I've heard.
We do have a Hardee's in our town. Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
For some reason, well, from what I've heard, they keep running out of chicken.
Yeah. Also, I think we have two Hardee's in our town. Also, the name difference is because it's different on the West Coast and East Coast. So East Coast it's Hardee's, West Coast it's Carl's Jr. I think it's like some company thing. They're technically the same restaurant, but they're just called different things on the West and East Coast, for some legal reason. I've been to Hardee's. I like their biscuits. But there's a lot of biscuit competition in my town because we also have a Bojangles, which is like a southern thing that serves biscuits as well that are actually really good. And I think Wendy's also sells biscuits here. Yeah, and we have a Hardee's too. I wish we had a Chick-fil-A. Oh my gosh. I know Chick-fil-A fucking sucks. Like, you know, they're like their PR and stuff, but they do have really good chicken. Like, I will admit they have fucking great chicken, like compared to like other places. I kind of wish we had one just so I could go there to have a chicken again. I haven't had Chick-fil-A since like 2019 because I haven't been in a town that's had one. So, oh, that stuff was so good. It was good chicken though. It was good chicken. We didn't have a Taco Bell in my town for a very long time either. Like for a long time we didn't have a Taco Bell, and then they finally had a Taco Bell. Came into town I think like 10 years ago, and I like it because I like going there to get tacos. It's like the only place in town I can really get like tacos. I mean, I could go to the Mexican restaurant, but you have to go in there and like dine in to get the food. There's actually been a few local restaurants in my town, like local chains. Like we have a pizza shop here, and we have an Italian restaurant here that are local, and they actually do. One of the pizza place does DoorDash, so you can actually go through DoorDash to get a pizza from that place delivered to you, which is really nice. I think the Italian restaurant also has DoorDash, but you can also physically call them and be like, hey, can I order this? And then you can go and pick it up yourself and bring it back home. Otherwise, you'd have to go dine in. So I'm glad they actually have that now, because I think their business would have definitely suffered, especially with COVID. Like what COVID did to a lot of local businesses here. It killed my local theater, though. My local theater I used to go watch movies in, that shit's fucking dead. It's owned by a church now, and I think they do like performances there sometimes, but I think they also do like a free movie night once a month or something, but it's never the movies I want to go watch. And I miss that theater so much because it used to have like really good deals on popcorn, like really good popcorn deals, really reasonable price tickets. COVID killed it. It straight up killed that place. Fucking died. I felt so bad for them. They just went out of business, or at least like they got bought out, and it sucks. I wanted to work there too. Like I wanted to actually get a job there because it was like kind of nice, like not far from where I live. Just work at a theater, just serve popcorn, like a local theater, serve popcorn. Like I would have loved to do that, but sadly they died. They died horribly. So they died. The last movie I went to go watch in that theater was the Sonic movie, ironically. The first Sonic movie. So, which is very funny. Like, literally, I went to go watch that movie in February of 2020, which, for any of you guys who are historians know, was, you know, the dawn of the final day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the apocalypse cometh. So, yeah. I know we've talked about COVID plenty of times here at Innkeeping, especially when it was happening. Like we had conversations while it was going on. It did not hit me as hard as some other people though. I had a call center job that was from home, so I was able to. I mean, it wasn't great money, but it was still money nonetheless. So I was able to get money coming in during the brunt of it. So I at least did okay.
There were trains. You can imagine the situation we had.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine so.
Especially when masks became mandatory.
Yeah.
A lot of people that refused.
You just like cough in their direction. Like, cough. Oh, sorry. I'm still
surprised I didn't choke a single bitch that during that time.
Well, it do be like that. Yeah. Well, hopefully we never have to deal with something like that again. Hope I'm not like knocking on wood. You know, I did hear some news in my area that measles. There was a confirmed case of measles in my state, so hopefully that doesn't turn into anything bad. So, you know what I mean? So, main challenge was picking up spare mask and seeing folks less. Yeah. Well, I think we're doing pretty okay. I mean, it's been rough recently, you know, economy and stuff, but I think things are probably hopefully looking up. I mean, you always got to look for the positives, you know. So, always got to look for the positives. One can only look, so
I mean, in the beginning it was fine, just when it all started out. The trains were empty and we weren't allowed to go through and to check tickets anyway, so we could just sit somewhere and spent the entire shift like that.
Yeah, because they.
But then
Yeah.
came the mandatory mask system, and at least once a day we had someone who complained loudly about it.
I'm like, no, no,
And I
no,
was so sick
no,
of it.
no. Yeah, I dodged a bullet because I actually worked at a supermarket for like 2 days in March, like right before everything kicked off here. I quit that job because it was terrible, but I dodged a bullet by quitting that job because I would have been like front and center of like exposure, you know what I mean? So I quit that job like right before things got really bad here, and I'm kind of glad I did. So it's such a percent response.
I had fucking beer cans thrown at me, unopened beer cans.
Unopened beer. Did you keep the beer cans for yourself? No.
First, I didn't. I don't drink beer. Second,
Fair.
they burst after they hit the wall.
Oh yeah, that's bad. That's fucked up. Well, hey, at least you passed it now. So, and yeah, with the whole all that stuff, that's a whole conversation in of itself.
Yeah,
but
for some reason, ever since COVID, the average intelligence of the people seems to be going down.
I think it's always been going down, frankly, unfortunately. But yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen it in person as well. But anyway, okay, it's 10 p.m. I'm gonna go on my break now, so I'll be back in 10 minutes like usual, guys. I imagine more people will be showing up like the usual crowd. So yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. You guys take it easy. Don't be sad. Turn that smile upside down. Upside up. I don't know. Okay, anyway, I'm going on break. I'll be back, guys. Okay. Alright, folks. I will be back in 10 minutes like usual. You guys enjoy the little break here. We will be back shortly. I'll be right back. Guess who's back? Ooh. Hey, Fred. I had a nice bowl of chips while I was on break. I usually like have a little snack when I go on break, so it kind of works out. I switch you guys over? I did. Okay. I hope you guys have all been doing well. Once again, I'll say like the 1000th time. Alright, and then... Oh, we're already in the avatar. Oh yeah, I figured you guys saw VCat's live, so... Whoa! Oh! I grabbed him on accident, whoops. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, Lim. I thought you were someone else, Lim. You scared me. It's okay.
Going through avatars a bit.
Ah. I mean, I'll be doing that a lot later today and tomorrow when I do VCat, so... I gotta find which avatar has the biggest booba at VCat. That's the thing me and my friends always do. We always try to find the biggest booba. It's like, I literally just always been a time-honored tradition of ours is just the biggest bahungas. I shouldn't say that out loud. A new person wanted by? Okay, alright. I mean, it's usually pretty quiet. Yeah. We might have the dance crew or whatever coming by, like them guys, but otherwise we're just here relaxing, so. Oh. Like I said, my week's been pretty good. Waking up early has been quite nice. There were moments when I was in bed and I was like, oh, do I actually wanna get out of bed? And then I'm like, oh, you know what, I should, because I'm gonna regret it if I don't. I'm always glad I do it. So, in fact, I'm not sure if I want to get out, if I want to wake up early tomorrow or not. I kind of want to sleep in, but at the same time, I wonder if I should get up and keep playing my video games, you know, because it's a Saturday, so it's like I'm not doing anything, you know. But then again, I'm probably gonna be on VRChat for a while. Probably stay up late. Just try not to screw up my sleep schedule too much, you know. Kind of keep it consistent. So. Tis the curse of having friends who are late night people, where the only time I can hang out with them in VRChat is really hi. Well, the only time I can hang out. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, you're a late night person. Okay. Yeah, I'm the night owl. I used to be a night owl. I'm transitioning to being like a normal schedule, considering I have the job now, and I need to transition to waking up early. Because what I do, like, for innkeeping and bartending, I will take a nap. Like, I'll work, like, in my last job, I would do the job, get off at 5, and then take a nap for 2 hours, and then wake up and have a little time before innkeeping and bartending. And then after that, I would go to bed, and then I would do that on Friday. So Wednesday and Friday, I would do that. Not every day, though. I wouldn't do that every day, only on Wednesdays and Fridays. And that usually helped out. Like, literally, I took a nap today, like, before innkeeping. Because I woke up early today, and then I did my interview, and then right after my interview, I went to go take a nap, and it was a good nap. I always get refreshed when I take those naps. They really do help. So it's nice. I only do them on Wednesdays and Fridays though, because like it's just to keep me like prepared for innkeeping and bartending. I don't do them on any other day, so it do depend. Oh man, so I got my drink here. It does feel nice though, especially when I get back in the project work. I can just start grinding on work. Well, then again, if I have the job though, it's a nice balance between like doing the actual work, like the IRL work job, and then actually doing the side project stuff. I just have to be careful. Is that you, Turbo? Welcome back again. I'm pretty sure. I'm hoping that's Turbo. I can't see right now. Okay. I've seen someone else using like a similar avatar at one point, so I almost thought they were Turbo. How's your adventures been? You keep getting summoned everywhere. It's a busy day. It's a busy week after all. It is a Friday, so you're getting summoned to all the nightclubs, man. You partying out there, you're partying like I never forgot.
Yeah, no, just an absolute animal. I'm going to all the black cat sinks.
You're just doing this constantly. Yeah. The black cat sinks. All right, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's a throwback to like an hour ago.
Yeah, throwback for a solid like fucking 30 minutes ago.
Exactly. I just got back from my break actually, so this is perfect timing. So
perfect.
Oh yeah, VRChat's live now, so that's awesome. I'm gonna have to go check that out later. Like I always do, see what cool new avatars to look at. Ooh, spicy. And then I have, I might make curry tomorrow. I got the curry stuff I bought at the store. I might make curry tomorrow. So, like actual like Japanese curry too. Like because I got like a box that's like it helps you make Japanese curry. Yeah. So I might try that tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna definitely relax tomorrow. Like I said, we were just talking about sleep schedule stuff. It's like I'm almost tempted to wake up. Like I'm almost tempted to sleep in tomorrow, but I'm kind of worried it's gonna like screw me over. But I think as long as I wake up early on Monday, that's all that matters. So, maybe I'll sleep till like I don't know, cause like I like waking up early and getting on voice chat and gaming with some others that I've been doing this past week. What is that? Is it tasty? Yeah, sleep is nice when you get it. I also get some crazy dreams. Ooh, crazy. Yeah, I think
Cool.
cool. Thank you. I think this month I'm definitely gonna just relax and grind out some games on Game Pass before my my training starts. So that's a gun.
What the fuck? You can't just like pull a gun on someone, dude. That's like rude.
Oh my god. I mean, it happens all the time, but
Tomorrow I need to sort out what jobs I want, what jobs I don't want, and pack.
You gotta walk all the way there.
Yeah, I have to walk to Boston. Fuck it, we ball.
I don't know what I've been told. No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be on the fucking. I'm just gonna be on a route. I'm gonna be on like the fucking like
interstate,
highway.
yeah, on the highway, yeah.
Just fucking walking on the side of it. Cars flying by me out, going like 90.
Oh yeah.
You'll be fine. I'll make it there in like a day. It's whatever.
Yeah, like I said, I am serious when I say I do want to at least play Path of Titans with you and the others at least once before you go on any sort of like extended thing. So I gotta buy it still. Ugh.
I know they do boot camp in like bursts. So they'll do boot camp and then they won't bring in anyone.
We're gonna
and then
miss
they'll, like,
Turbo.
do another round.
We're gonna miss him, man.
So
Sorry.
chances are I'll have a little bit of time from after map or MEPS
That's such
until boot camp.
That's such a stupid name. MEPS.
What's it? It's like military applicant
MEP.
processing, something like
Wait,
that.
map? Is it A? Like a map? Like military application?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, look it up. You're tarnishing the name of the military right now, man. Come on. I don't have to. My granddad was in the military, and then I think my cousins were in the military. My dad was not in the military.
It is MEPS. It's Military Entrance Processing Station.
MIPS. It sounds like a code name. Like it sounds like someone's like code name for like an operation. That's funny. So, oh man.
I mean, the acronyms are usually funny sometimes.
MIPS. Yeah. Like. This, yeah.
I mean, especially the grunt made acronyms, like the
Poop.
REMS.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Oh God, I'm trying to remember.
Look at the quiz you on this, man. You gotta know it.
There's a name.
Motherfuckers.
There's a really funny name. Fred. So the Galaxy, like, it's a giant ass cargo plane. They call it Fred, and it stands for fucking ridiculous economical disaster.
Because it's so expensive, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that name. Yeah, some of those warplanes they have in the military are so expensive. Like literally, like I think some of them are like even like $1 billion. No, maybe not $1 billion, but like definitely hundreds of millions of dollars. It's crazy.
I mean, considering the budget is somewhere in the trillions.
Yeah, we have a very high defense budget, which really we don't need a big defense budget. But then it's the military-industrial complex, and it's a whole spider web of shit. And yeah, so and if you try to talk, and if you become president and you try and go against the military-industrial complex, they kill you. I'm like being half serious about that.
I'm not even sure if that's really it. It's also just like Well, for one, having a strong military, or well, more so, just having the strongest military just prevents a lot of wars from happening.
Well, yeah, I mean, we are like,
fight you.
I don't want to get too political, but like, United States is kind of the world's police in a way right now, in like some kind of way.
Yeah.
That's probably why. So
a lot of people just like don't want to fuck with the United States. So that just prevents a lot of wars from happening outright.
Not
And
all of
also,
them, but definitely a lot of them.
A lot of civilian technology comes out of military technology.
Yeah.
GPS was military technology at first.
Oh yeah, I've heard the story about like a lot of like modern day stuff that we use now was once just military, like invented. Like a lot of R&D goes into that kind of stuff, so it's quite interesting. Especially like a lot of the drone technology I think they're working on now. Like I've seen like videos of like fleets of drones that like coordinate with each other, kind of like a hive mind in a way.
A lot of the new so a lot of new planes are okay, before I go on that. So do you know how like a B-2 Spirit bomber, it looks like a wing, you know?
Yeah.
It's like one giant wing.
Yep.
So militaries have been experimenting with a new design that kind of incorporates that wing, but also like a normal military plane design, kind of like meshing the two together. So they've been fucking around with that, and some civilian companies saw them like, huh, that's kind of neat. We should also look into that. So now civilian companies are also looking into those plane designs for like efficient cargo planes.
The guy who founded Oculus, which got bought out by Meta, the guy who founded that, I think, actually does military contracts now for drones. I'm pretty sure now.
Yep.
Yeah, you know about this.
VRs are unironically used in the military for some applications.
I have heard about that too. Yeah, definitely. Like especially if you just want like a general training kind of thing, where it's like you're like either piloting something or just like whatever. It's like here's the VR of it. I think I saw a video.
Some training programs use VR. There's also professional drone flyers in the military that have to use VR to use their stuff.
Wow, this is just like a video game.
It's just like a video game. Wow, just like fucking. I got a 20 kill streak, guy.
God, yeah, that could actually be a thing though with some people.
Remote controlled AC-130. We just make Call of Duty real.
I mean, Call of Duty is based off of the real thing, so yeah, just like the simulations.
Yeah, but like if it was remote control and you get like the grainy, shitty camera, and that's like just your whole screen, it'd be great.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've considered getting myself like just a normal basic drone. I've always wanted to see what it was like to like.
For a second, you were about to say I considered getting myself an AC-130.
I considered getting myself an AC-130, but I just like it was a little too much for me. So, no, I've considered getting
you have to incorporate the ammo and shit and the fuel.
I've considered getting like a basic drone just to like fly it above my house and see what the like aerial like thing looks like, because I've never seen that point view before. So I would love to do that.
You
just
considered Google Maps.
No, but like I'm talking about actually being elevated in the air and then looking out into the horizon versus like looking straight down from the satellite. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've wanted to do that just because I thought it'd be cool, and then like I don't know what the laws are against flying drones. I know you can't fly them near airports and stuff, but I don't live near one, so I wonder if it's like fine as long as I'm not like being invasive on people's private property, like you know, like driving a drone right up to their window and looking at the
I think I don't know this for certain, but I think like the legal
I have to go look at it. Yeah.
Like the legal thing with drones is that if they're on your property, you can just like shoot them down.
Yeah, which is why you have to be kind of careful, because people like throw bottles and stuff at them, like they don't know what it is. I've seen the like photos.
If you're in like a neighborhood and you know people have like guns and you try to fly a drone over them, it's gonna get shut down.
I think I'm fine. I don't think my neighborhood's like that. It would be cool to like just get like a general view. I wouldn't like go onto people's property directly with the drone, like go right up to their house with it. No, I'd probably like yeah. I'm not gonna be invasive like that.
Also, stay away from shit like airports. Airports have,
well, yeah, because they will. Yeah, I don't live near an airport, so it's fine. So now, I have considered getting a pilot's license. I think that'd be cool. Like I would love to fly a Cessna.
Funny enough, you can get a pilot's license before a driver's license.
Yeah, but it is a bit of work though. I've considered doing it though, because it would be kind of cool to just know how to fly a plane. You know, like when like a situation where like I need to fly a plane. Not like I mean like like having a Cessna would be cool as well, just like a general plane like that. I think it'd be fucking cool. But I've considered like there's certain skills I've thought about like learning that I thought would be useful, and like plane driving is one of them, where you can just go out and fly a plane. Because being a pilot does sound kind of nice, but I wouldn't do it as a profession. I would just do it as a hobby. So yeah.
Like everything.
Oh yeah. There's also a lot of communication that goes into it because yeah. Yeah, you need.
Contact with air traffic control to make sure you're on the routes, you're not flying over fucking control spaces.
Yeah, they'll usually like contact you on your radio and stuff about that. Like, hey, plane, what are you doing? It's like, oh, I'm just flying to. Yeah. So.
I mean, that can happen. Sometimes, like, you just accidentally fly over
secret military base. You get shot down.
Yeah, sometimes your message that you're in restricted airspace is a fucking fighter jet flying next to you, you know, your dog.
Yeah, that would actually happen, wouldn't it? Like in some cases, yeah.
That has happened.
I mean, if you see that, then you kind of know, like, okay, why am I being followed by a fighter jet? I must be doing something wrong. Like, do I need to go back the way I came? So
there was one video of a guy that had that happen to him, and he contacted air traffic. Was like, yeah, there's a fighter jet following me, and my fighter jet picked up like, yeah, James, this is restricted airspace. What are you doing here?
Yeah, dumbass. Did you see the video? The guy who, intentionally crashed his like Cessna by jumping out of it, and then it like you could see it gliding into the mountains and then crashing, and he got like charged for it because he like intentionally crashed his plane.
Yeah, just don't crash a plane.
He was doing it for like a prank or something. I don't remember what it was. It was some weird dumb thing, like some dumb YouTuber thing. But there's
like,
yeah.
If you wanted to do skydiving, you can just get a pilot.
No, he wasn't doing it for skydiving. He literally jumped out the plane and there was no one else in it, and the plane just like was coasting, and then eventually it hit the mountain. And he got charged because there was a possibility the plane could have actually kept flying into a civilian area and actually crashed into like a house.
I feel like what would be more likely is that like it crashed into the woods and started a forest fire.
He was in California, so there was a lot of mountains and stuff. That was also a big thing too. Yeah.
It's also a lot of forest fires.
Yeah, well, more like wildfires. Like they don't have much forest. Well, they do. Yeah. So it would be cool though. I think I might look into that once I get like my own place and I'm more settled.
Going skydiving. I feel like going
at least once. At least once I would go skydiving. I think I'd be terrified, but I would do it at least once just to like get to say that I did it. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, you get used to like the sensation, and then it's like, okay, if I'm ever in a situation where I fall out of a plane, I'll at least like know what I need to do. I mean, if I don't have a parachute, I'm fucked anyway, but you know.
I didn't know you could fly a plane. Fly? Yes. Land?
No. Go ahead, sorry.
So there was a story. I forget who this was, but there was. I think it was a Marine, like a World War II Marine. Like this guy was at fucking Iwo Jima. It was way after the war, and he's like, you know what? I want to do something. I just want to like do something that will conquer a fear. He's like, you know what? I'm afraid of heights. Let's go back into the military, in the army, and become a paratrooper. So he does that, and like on one of the final training things where like they're actually doing real jumps, he jumped and neither of his parachutes would pull.
Oh fuck.
So what he did is he just like fell down, and at the last second he just did a fucking combat roll, and he was fine.
Nice.
Like literally just the equivalent of like double jumping in a fucking plane crash to avoid damage.
Amazing. That
he just did it.
That does go kind of hard. I think my granddad on my mom's side was in a. I think it was either my granddad on my mom's side, or I know my great granddad. No, I think it was my granddad on my mom's side. Was a paratrooper in World War II, and there was a story that they would tell me about how they paratrooped into France, like Nazi-occupied France, and they collided with a roof, and then they fell off the roof. And then they were just in Nazi-occupied territory as a paratrooper that hit a roof and fell off of it. That's the story he told me.
Especially World War II paratroopers, but pretty much all paratroopers are all fucking insane.
Yeah.
I mean, you would have to be a little insane to jump straight into the combat zone.
Oh, it was my.
It's like the only people. It's like some of the only people crazier than them is like test pilots.
Yeah, because I think it was part of the D-Day stuff. He was part of. He was a paratrooper. Mm-hmm. He's dead, by the way. He's been dead for 20 years, but I never got to meet him. I was told these stories by my my grandma, so, or my mom and my grandma, because he told them. So
the story you told, did he at least get over his fear of heights, or did that pretty much cement it?
Well, yeah, if you fell off a plane without a parachute and lived, I feel like you wouldn't really care about heights anymore. You literally won.
Immediately goes by the got lottery ticket.
He parried the impact.
Great.
He literally did the fucking like smash parry move on like the final frame, dude.
It's crazy.
Fucking crazy shit, dude. Combat rolled and just like survived.
I'm thinking.
And, like, when I say he was fine, like he didn't even go to the infirmary. He literally just continued on with his day.
Oh well, I just fell all the way from up there. Oh wow. Bam.
Literally, he's just like, well, I feel fine. Back to work.
That's phenomenal. That's crazy. That guy, I would definitely go buy a lottery ticket after that. Honestly, with that amount of luck. So, I'm like, damn, I could have died today.
Well, anyway.
Well, anyway, back to my day. So, you know, I've never flown on a plane before. I'm gonna try. I think eventually, like, when I go on vacation to like Australia, I mean, I have to go on a plane, so that'll be a big thing. But I also was thinking about going back to Washington D.C. for a vacation for a few days, and I wasn't gonna take Amtrak this time. I was actually gonna fly, because Amtrak took like 8 hours to get from where I live all the way up to D.C. Which is like doable, but
flying is more annoying in my opinion than like scary. It's just like a fucking big ass hassle.
I've heard it's a hassle, but it would be like only an hour flight versus like 8 hours on a train.
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
Yeah, it'd be worth it.
So just getting on the plane is already kind of annoying. It's kind of like getting on a cruise ship. It takes fucking hours.
I've not been on a cruise either. I got offered to go on a cruise at one point. I never did though. So I'll tell you why. I never went on a cruise because I was kind of terrified, actually. And I just really didn't want to. Like, if I was gonna go on a cruise, I'd go on my own terms, not like with somebody else like offering it to me. So I just didn't go.
I would protest the opposite. It's probably better to go on a cruise with people because you're entering areas you don't know.
That's true. I guess I also just had that general like a fear of just like being on a cruise ship and stuff. I guess, like, I don't know. But I just didn't want to go on vacation at the time, so I was like, okay, that's fine.
That's fair. But I mean, if you ever do go on a cruise ship, or really just like if you're ever going to an area that you don't know, I would generally bring at least one person with you.
Why are you guys saying "oh no" to the water cooler? I don't get that. So yeah, exactly, yeah. What's so menacing about the water cooler? What's going on?
It's a Deltarune joke.
Oh. I see. Do you want to tell me, or do I still haven't played it? So I'm just going to assume it's a Deltarune joke, and I'll go with that. I'll take a picture of it for menacing purposes.
Well,
when you enter the room, it's just standing there. When you leave the room, enter again. It gets closer each time, and in the end, you're just surrounded by 4 or 8 water coolers.
Noted. But yeah, no. Anyway, about
At least you don't have to. At least you only have to fight one.
That's good to know. But yeah, planes. I've never like flown for vacation because my family would always drive to places. And I've never left the country.
Once you're actually on the plane, it's fine. It's just
it's the same with trains. It's the most stressful part is getting on the train and then getting back on it when you're going back home. I feel like planes are the same, where it's like the hardest part is getting there.
Okay, when you're on a plane for a long period of time, though,
You start to go crazy.
Your senses get kind of jumbled a little.
Yeah.
It's not like a lot. You can still like function as a person. You just get like a little.
You lose all function as a person. You just go crazy.
Yeah, you just die. You die instantly.
No, you just go mad. You just go plain madness. That's how they get you. Play.
It's why they call it jet lag.
There's snake up. Oh yeah, I've heard jet lag before. It's like your sleep schedule isn't equipped for. Yeah.
You eat like some like really mild food and it tastes fucking incredible, like that kind of shit.
If I ever went on the Australia vacation, I would have to fly over the Pacific Ocean, so I'd be on a plane for a while. So.
I mean, if you go to Australia, check everything for spiders because those spiders are fucking everywhere, and like 90% of them can kill you.
I mean, I know. Yeah, I'm aware. I die in Australia because I get bit by a spider. So it's no more Innkeeping.
Like dead ass, like their second most dangerous spider,
I know it's
like the fucking Black Widow of Australia lives in fucking like shoes and shit.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I actually thought I had a black.
They just recently discovered a new one.
True. I also.
Oh yeah, didn't they call it just the biggin?
The biggin.
Big guy or some shit.
A larger version of their most dangerous.
Yeah,
spider.
It's just a big version of the other guy. They just called it like Big Something or something big.
The Newcastle Big Boy.
The Big Boy, that's what they called it.
Fucking
the Big
scientists.
Boy.
Amazing.
Scientists finally come up with a good
Newcastle
name.
Big Boy.
Phenomenal.
The Newcastle Big Boy.
Why?
Get hit with the Newcastle special.
Well, don't worry. I'll be sure to be careful. I'll probably pack light too. I don't really need to take too much with me when I go there.
I'm sending 47 big boys. To
I take home a giant huntsman spider the size of my hand. I open my package. There it is, just sitting there.
Honestly, huntsmans are honestly the ones you don't really have to.
I mean, they're scary. They're menacing, but they're not gonna kill you.
Guys,
yeah.
But like they won't kill you. They're just gonna kill all your pests in your house.
Yeah. It's like the equivalent of a wolf spider, except way bigger. So.
Yeah. Large wolf spider.
I thought I had a black widow in the window of my house, like living in a web, but I think it's just a normal house spider. It's not black,
yeah,
so
just be terrified of everything in Australia, because like all the wildlife can fucking kill you somehow.
Yeah, they got a lot of venomous snakes there too, but I imagine those guys are much more shy.
No, just like it's either they're venomous
and the cassowary, yeah. Well, that's in Queensland though.
Or they just stab you.
Yeah, or they just beat your ass.
Or they drown you like the kangaroo.
Yeah,
God,
the kangaroo. Yeah, look, I'll do what that guy did in the video, and I'll just like punches a
pop him in the fucking face.
Dude, that went so hard. Holy.
Discombobulate.
Yeah, the kangaroo was like, oh. It's like, the fuck? The fuck?
Bro put him in restart mode.
Yeah. That one brown snake. I mean, Australia used to be much more dangerous in its prehistory. Like, they used to have giant wombats, giant Komodo dragons. They used to have, like, a land crocodile that, like, literally, like, was a land crocodile. They had giant snakes. Not a saltwater crocodile. They had a quincana, which is basically a galloping giant saltwater crocodile. Yeah.
Doggo croco.
Yeah, doggo croco. Except it was big. Zombifying ants. Yeah. No, I'm going to a specific place in Australia, which I think will be fine for the most part. I have a friend I want to go visit as well, but it's like I might do 2 trips, one where I go to the place I want to go, and then one where I go to visit them. It's going to take a lot of planning, though, because that's like halfway around the world, and I have to get a lot of stuff set up before I do that. And I'd rather go to Washington first by plane just to get used to the sensation of flying, or at least know what the process is like. Because like when I go to Washington, I know where the hotel is I want to go to. I know how to use the subway, and then I just want to go to the museums and just like check them out for a few days. Because I got to check out a lot of the museums, but going out by myself at my own pace would be nice. So, blub. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I still have to go to my local museum because they actually have a new exhibit at my local museum now. I just haven't had a chance to go there. Which, you know, I'm a nut for that kind of stuff. So I got busy and I forgot about it. But it's not going anywhere. So, oh, he is elevated.
Don't worry about me.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's okay. The most horrifying Australian story I heard was about what was it called? The Gympie plant?
Oh, is that the one with the needles?
Yep, the leaves
Oh
are
my
covered
God,
in
shit, little
silicon
bugs.
needles.
Ah, scary.
And they release a neurotoxin that's not even deadly, but just incredibly painful.
Oh, yeah.
And since these things are silicon, your body can't break them down, and they're so thin your skin closes around them. Which means you can have it for years. And they can release it at any time they're irritated.
Oh, yeah.
And there was one unlucky moron who used one of those leaves as toilet paper.
And then his ass was on fire every time he took it. That's horrible.
That's not fun. Yeah, he killed himself.
I mean, yeah.
Just to get out of it.
Oh, yeah. Note to self, don't use leaves in Australia. Got it. Yeah.
Literally everything can kill you. The plants are there to kill you, dude.
No.
That's the thing.
Yeah, the emus
It's not
too.
deadly, but it's just an asshole.
My brother, while he was in the Marines, he was talking to some Australian army guy, and he's like, you know, you Australians are like not as much as assholes as us. Like, what's up with that? You know, I thought you guys would be.
That's in the ocean, so.
And the Australian literally just looked at him and he's like, dude, everything here wants to kill us. We can't afford to be assholes yet.
That shit's fucking scary. And then you got your oceans, which
We
got.
need to work together. We all fucking die.
Stonefish.
You got box jellyfish, you got stonefish in the oceans as well that you step
Oh my
on.
god, the stonefish, Jesus Christ, and the fucking blue spotted jellies.
Yeah,
Or
octopus.
whatever.
Yeah. They're really tiny, but they're like
Blue rings.
venomous. Yeah.
There's a jellyfish that's like fucking microscopic and see-through.
I think it's
that's
box
also
jellies,
fucking
yeah.
extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's
the
a,
box
and it's a fucking
jellies.
and it's a fucking time bomb.
Yup.
That's crazy.
My least favorite part about that is that like when you get stung by one of those jellyfish, you just get an immense amount of dread and then die. You have a fucking major panic attack meltdown and then you
Around
die.
30 minutes after. That's why it's a time
Like what
bomb.
the fuck? Why not just die? Why do you have to make me have an existential crisis?
Yeah.
I am the jellyfish now. I am the jelly.
Honestly, the only animal in Australia that I like is the platypus.
Platypuses are cool. Yeah.
Platypuses are really funny.
Yeah.
Especially after I found out they glow under black light and nobody knows why.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have friends that live in Australia, and they don't really like it. It doesn't really seem to be much of a problem for them, frankly. Maybe because they maybe live in like suburban areas that don't have all that stuff. That might be why.
They're used to that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm saying maybe just because they're used to it.
Komodo dragons should belong in Australia. Komodo dragons did evolve in Australia, but they died out there a long time ago, and now they're only found on the Komodo Islands. You could argue they could reintroduce Komodo dragons, but the thing is, the food, like, I mean, there might not be anything for them to really have there,
Such a cruel
aside
thing
from
to
like
do.
kangaroos and stuff.
That's a. I mean, even that. Why would you do that? It's such a cruel thing.
No,
to
but
do
that's
to
where they're
livestock.
that's where they came from. Like that's where they evolved from. Like they're used.
I know that doesn't mean that. I'm gonna be real. Komodo dragons are like. If I heard Komodo dragons went extinct, that's like the one animal I would literally thank God for
Yep.
going extinct.
Well,
They're
yeah,
evil.
I mean,
They're
like
horrible.
they can be
Horrible,
terrifying.
yep.
There have been cases of them
It's not
becoming
just that they're
aggressive.
terrifying, They're fucking sadistic. They're monsters. They're fucking evil.
No, I wouldn't say they're evil. It's just like they're lizards and they're big lizards. So yeah.
They fucking make your body rot as you're alive.
Oh well, that's just like the
They
bites getting
eat
in.
you alive.
the-
Wait as you die.
Well, yeah, that's how they hunt big game. Like they bite them and then they wait for them to. Yeah, because
Horrible
they can't take them
fuckers.
down. Like that's just how they do it. So I don't consider that evil. I just think that's
Horrible.
part of life.
Horrible little thing.
Now,
Honestly,
having to deal with
the
them.
New Zealanders have it a lot easier than the ones on the bigger part.
Yeah. Now, I don't think anyone would want to live on Komodo Island. I don't know if people live on Komodo Island. I think they do. I think there's like a few settlements there. I can't imagine doing that, knowing there's like giant lizards that could just run up to me and bite my leg and probably kill me. I mean, you get medical
And that's the
treatment.
thing, They don't
And it's like, it
actually-
takes weeks upon weeks upon weeks for it to die too.
See, okay, this is the interesting thing. I remember reading a study that said that the reason, like the Komodo dragon bites, like they are venomous, but then it's also because when they bite these buffaloes are like hanging out in stagnant water, like because they're water buffaloes. But the stagnant water is like it's like infested with feces, and so it's a combination of like the venom of the Komodo dragon alongside these like buffaloes with these open wounds going into these like decrepit ponds, and then it just makes it worse. So
it's two things.
Yeah.
From what I've heard. So for one, the Komodo dragon's venom, poison, whatever you want to call it, it stops bleeding from healing.
Yeah. It's coagulant, I think is what it's called, something like that.
Yeah. It's like some anticoagulant or whatever. So stops you from clotting the wound. And then on top of that, the Komodo dragon's mouth has a shit ton of fucking like diseases and shit in it.
The saliva, yeah.
So, rotten flesh and such.
So yeah, your body also starts like not like just like being ill. Your skin literally starts to rot off as you're alive.
Yeah, I think if you get
it takes a while.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then like after weeks of this, when you literally can't move anymore, then the Komodo dragon like slowly walks up to you and eats.
Yeah, it follows you. Yeah, I think with humans though, you can usually get some pretty decent medical care to deal with it. I mean, it still probably fucking hurts, and it'll be a pain, but not unlike, but like with the water buffalo that they hunt on the islands that they live on, there's definitely like that factor as well that ends up killing them. Which is interesting because they evolved in Australia when there were giant marsupials, like diprotodonts that are like the size of a water ox. So they probably use those same tactics against giant wombats to kill them, like where they would bite them and then they would follow them, and like a bunch of them would just follow one creature until it died because it was like infected and like couldn't heal, and they would eat it, and that was their strategy. I mean, they can't really do that nowadays because like I don't know if they could catch a kangaroo, you know. So thing is, they probably only has to stop moving around. That's literally the only. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because their hunting strategy is very unique. It's very different from what we know for like larger predators like cats and dogs. They're very much like, I'm gonna bite you, and then I'm gonna let like diseases do a lot of the hard work, for the most part. So
the hunting strategies, they can't be asked to hunt.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean they can be asked. I've seen videos of them like chasing down deer, like trying to catch them. Those fuckers are fast when they want to be fast. Like it's like short bursts of speed, but they go hard. Oh, it's scary. Don't get chased by a Komodo dragon. That's probably like the scariest thing. It's just a big one just going. So.
Such a fucking evil creature.
No, I don't want to call them evil. I don't think any creature is evil.
They're evil.
Like, it's evil in your perception, but they're just animals. They're just trying to survive. This is their strategy for that. I wouldn't call them evil.
See, these things are why Cat hates Floridians. These little fuckers, dead ass.
Oh, are you a dragon down there? You're on the floor. That's why.
There's a Komodo dragon down there.
Yeah. Now imagine one that's like twice the size of this, and then you've got the Megalania from Australia. So.
Get on the counter.
God, just like
I want to make I really do want to make like Pleistocene Australia one. Yeah, like something maybe not that big, but like a little bit close to that size in a way. Yeah, like that big. There you go, like about that size. So about that size.
Why would God allow such a creature?
Because they evolved to hunt the giant wombats.
At least you see those things coming. But with everything else in Australia, spiders, snakes, you don't know if you will meet them within the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed now. Goodbye.
Alright, have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I know he wakes up early, so. It seems in this one park they've maybe one of the same. Yeah, the bites aren't common with humans because I think they usually we like there's a lot of like education that goes into it. And they're pretty like careful. But it does still happen, so. It does still absolutely happen. Oh, man.
Honestly, like I said, with the big boy spider, if I had been around to name it, or any of the other spiders and such, I would have just named them all Nuke It.
See, that's why they don't list name spiders. So, hey, if you discover a new species, you usually get the naming rights to name it, and most of the time you name it after yourself, so...
I mean, I don't mind spiders, really, but Australian spiders can just go fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the dolphin thing is a 50-50. I've heard that's kind of like somewhat like not true. It's a very popular conception, but I kind of don't buy it. Like there's definitely some intellect that goes into the decisions they make, but I wouldn't call them inherently evil. I think that's like kind of a bad thing to say. Because just calling a whole species evil is probably a very bad idea. So there's definitely some individuals that are kind of kooky and crazy, but you wouldn't call all humans evil because of the actions of one person. So kind of the same thing with dolphins. So they've got culture. Dolphins have culture. Chimpanzees have culture, like stuff that we don't understand. So there's probably some individuals that are a little bit aggressive and some that are chill. So at least that's my thought on it. So it's just really easy to say that all dolphins are evil. So, but then again, I'm the kind of person that likes animals, so I kind of look into this kind of stuff. So I don't know if they understand evil. That's definitely an argument. That I don't know if we know. We don't know. I mean, we're just not them. So who knows? Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I do not know.
I should be off as well.
Yeah, Lim, you have a great night. Thank you for dropping by.
More like a great morning.
Oh, so true. Well, you gotta get that sleep if you know what I mean. So.
It's Saturday, so.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Just take it easy, you know what I'm saying?
Bye, Rain.
Bye. Oh man, I should go find some of those Musume avatars on later. I think Toma was actually gold ship. I think doing bartending. I saw that avatar. I've seen some clips too. I don't really have a favorite. I still have to go look at more of them. The one with the one with the mask, I think I like because I like that mask aesthetic a lot. So, but other than that, I don't know. So, but that's just going off of looks, not personality. So, yeah, El Condo pasa. Yeah, she's got a mask. Ugh. I'll have to go look at her. I might consider playing the game. Like I said, I was watching a friend play it this morning, the first time playing it, so it was kind of nice to get like a little feel for it. It's like a gacha. I mean, it's a gacha game, but it's kind of cool watching them race. But I don't know if I feel like investing in a game like that right now. I've got my own game I'm playing right now, so I want to be taller. Fair enough. Special week. Heck yeah, it is a special week for me, all right. I'll tell you that much. So, and the character's name, yes, it's a special week too. Yeah. Yeah, no, this week's been a good week. It started out pretty okay, and then it turned out to be pretty good. So, oh yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll cook some good food tomorrow. I might try and make that ramen. Maybe not ramen. I might try to make that Japanese curry tomorrow. I think I should give that a try. So, any outfits do look nice. I need to get more. I should really sit down and make outfits for this avatar and sell them, but I just haven't got around to it. There's so many things I want to do. I swear, it's like 5 things I want to do, and I can't do them all at once. So, it's a nightmare. It is indeed a nightmare. Oh, man. Yeah, the Komodo dragon talk was very interesting. I love talking about, like, animal stuff like that, and also prehistoric animal equivalents. I really want to make a game that has a whole fleshed out ecosystem of Pleistocene Australia, because it's such an interesting ecosystem that's just long gone. That was like very unique in what it was, with giant marsupial, like giant wombats and huge lizards and land crocodiles, and it's crazy. And big birds as well. The demon goose, I think it's called. Modern versions of dinosaurs, kind of, yeah. I mean, I like dinosaurs, but I also like prehistoric creatures, so I'm not just a dinosaur guy. I have appreciation for all prehistoric creatures, frankly. I think they're all really cool. That's why I want a fossil museum in VRChat that goes hard. That's why I want to make one day. Make an outfit for it where I'm like a museum director. Oh yeah, Liopleurodon's cool. Yeah. It's a very interesting Jurassic pliosaur. Yeah. There's a pliosaur, so it's not a mosasaur, it's a pliosaur, which is a off branch of plesiosaurs. So they're in the same family, but plesiosaurs are the ones that have the longer necks, and the pliosaurs are the ones that have the shorter necks. So, and the pliosaurs became like big predators in their ecosystems. Basically, what mosasaurs would eventually become because the niche was not filled. I don't know. I know a lot about. I know quite a bit. Yeah, I think it'd be Jurassic. Yeah. The if you ever watch Walking with Dinosaurs, the original one, the Liopleurodon in that is way too big. They got the size wrong on it, but that was the evidence they had back then. So. Man, my straw really does not want to suck. That sounds so wrong when I say that out loud. I'm sorry. I have if you want to know my prehistoric fixations, South America, Pleistocene South America is very interesting. Australia is pretty good too. I mean, everywhere is pretty good, honestly, frankly. So I just have a lot of fascination with that kind of stuff. Also, hello, welcome to the end. It's a bit of a quiet night tonight, so we're just relaxing. Let me know if you need anything. Hello. Yeah, I want to recreate those environments one day for like a game, but I just have to get around to it. So one day indeed. Oh, so yeah, I should have anticipated VCat would probably drag people away. I didn't even think about that. What's the story? Oh god, I'll let you finish typing. Sorry. What's the story behind the... I at least got that part, so... I don't know what you're asking. Behind what? Your sentence cut off there. What's the story behind the Oh, the anomalies? I mean, they're just here, you know. I don't really know if I can really share much else than that. That's all about as what I know. So it's always been a bit of a weird place with weird things happening. So it's something we're still trying to figure out. Maybe it'll become more available as time. 50-50, yeah. But yeah, it's always been a bit of a weird place here, so it just kind of comes with the territory. Maybe there is a reason, maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just nature. So I don't know. Maybe in time we'll figure it out. Hopefully. I gotta scratch my head. Who knows? We'll be doing renovations here soon, so maybe that'll uncover some things, or maybe that'll change some things. Who knows? Like, it'll be really interesting once I open up the ceiling here to see how that looks during innkeeping. So, very interesting indeed. Oh, I'll let you finish typing. Oh, I already know what you're gonna say. Dang, DeVito. Yes, we used to have a pretty potent anomaly, the trash man. He was in our dumpster out back. We haven't seen him in a while here since things have changed. Perhaps in the future we might have another appearance of him, but as of right now, it's been pretty stable. So, but at one point we did have a trash man that terrorized the patrons. So, which may or may not come back in the future when time permits. Who knows? But we do remember him fondly. God, how long ago was that? That was a while back. Whew. That's been a freaking hot minute. So, like I said, with the renovations coming up, it's like I'm gonna do a lot of interior changes. Hopefully, like freshening things up a little bit. But also maybe some outside changes. Like we might get some some landscaping and stuff. So we might see how that develops and such. I can't really say too much because I don't even know myself exactly yet, but eventually we'll get there. So, but right now we're just enjoying our little Friday night. It's a little quiet here. I know VCat's going on. It just opened, so a lot of attention on there right now. So, which I mean, hey, VCat's great. So I'm looking forward to that myself when I go do that later. So, hopefully later. We'll see. Which would be fun. Otherwise, just enjoying the Friday night. Yakuza. I still gotta play Yakuza. I think Zero gifted me Yakuza 0, ironically. And I still have to go play that. So I have that. I just haven't played it. I might stream that game. I think that'd be a fun stream game to play Yakuza 0. I might have to make something for that eventually. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I have plenty of stream series I still need to play through, like DMC. I still need to play through the Devil May Cry games. I still gotta play through all those, and that's a whole thing in of itself. So I know, right? Yeah. He's very nice. He gifted it to me a while back. I think it was for my birthday, actually, if I remember correctly. It would have been a while back. So. Man, you know what's nice? Now that I've got the job coming in soon, I can actually save money and actually get my friends gifts later this year for Christmas. That's nice. I always try to do like something with my close friends. I always try to at least give them like a gift or something. It's something that's not like maybe anything like under like $20, like $20 or below. Like nothing too crazy or expensive that put a hole in my pocket. But usually like a game or something on Steam on their wish list, or just Steam credits that they can buy them their own thing. I do that with my close friends. I've been doing that for a couple of years now. For the most part, we don't have a Secret Santa or anything. I've considered asking if they want to do that, but I'm also just lazy and never get around to it. So yeah. Oh, we still got like 5. Actually, wait, July. We got about 3 months until October, so that's crazy. And then we got about 5 until December. So yeah, holiday season is coming up here slowly. I mean, we're still in the brute of summer right now, though. It's been hot here. It's been hot here, and it's been hot in other places too. So. Oh. September is the next holiday day. Maybe when it starts getting colder, yeah. When it starts to get cooler, because right now it's hot. Also got hurricane season as well coming in August too, so I gotta be careful about that. Those Steam sales are getting out of hand. There were some pretty good sales for certain games. I was almost tempted to grab them, but I was like, I'm not gonna play this anytime soon, and I don't want to pick this up right now. And I'm already guilty of like buying games that are on really good sales and then just never touching them for a long time, so I didn't want to add to my list. I mean, summer sale will always come back. Winter sale will be here too, so it's not like it's gonna be gone forever. And also, I have a couple free games on Epic Games Store that I could play. Like Ghostwire Tokyo is a big one that I got on Epic Games Store a while back for free. I've got a couple good games on Epic Games Store for free. I don't buy games on the Epic Games Store because I just don't like it. But they give out free games, and like, who wouldn't want a free game? So, which is always nice, frankly. So. I gotta go see what the current free game is. I think it's like some game I didn't really care for. I still try to grab them because you never know if you want to try it, but it do be like that. And then I think there was a couple games on my wish list for sale, but like I said, I don't like buying games unless I'm gonna be playing them shortly after, and I just almost never do. So, and there's not really any games on my wish list aside from like one that I'm excited for, that hasn't come out yet. And it doesn't have a date either. Although I do know Abiotic Factor 1.0 is coming out later this month, which I'm excited for. I know me and some friends were wanting to play that together, although I might be kind of delayed playing it because I got my training for my work stuff starting in August. So, but that game is fun, and I've been excited to play it again. I played the demo with some friends, and it was very fun, and we've been waiting for it to be fully released before we play it again, because we don't want to hit like a border wall again. Where we just can't progress any further. So, it's a good game though. It's a very good game. What kind of job? Oh, just basic customer support stuff. I actually recently got a new job in that, and I start in August. So yeah, that'll be nice. Getting some money coming in again. I was considering opening up map commissions for VRChat, but with how this is going now, I think I'll probably hold off on that and just work on my own side projects for fun, because I wanted to do it that way. But at least I got everything set up for commissions when I want to do them. I just don't want to open them right now, now that the dev situation has changed. But yeah, I mean, I could do customer support, taking phone calls and stuff. Like, I can do that. It's fine. As long as it's not back-to-back. Like, call centers, you should try and avoid a call center job if you can, because those suck. Because you'll get, like, back-to-back phone calls, and it's just a pain in the butt. I've done them before. I got tired of it after a while. Like, the one I got was... It's not like a back-to-back call center. It's like maybe one call an hour kind of deal, which is fine. That's totally okay. If even that, frankly. But it was nice. I mean, there's a part of me that thought about, like, trying to turn all this into, like, something viable financially, but I just never really felt like doing that. I kind of like how it is now, even if it's, like, not many people here. I mean, it is VRChat night, so a lot of people are checking out VRChat. Because usually we'll have, like, the late night crew who usually join here, but this time around, yeah, everyone's kind of all around the place checking out VRChat and stuff, so... Which I assume as much, yeah. So, I mean, I'll be going there later today myself, honestly. Like, after I wrap up tonight, I might go check it out a bit. So, I did plan on staying up a bit, so... See what good avatars there are out there this time around. Maybe I'll buy a new avatar, who knows. I usually don't, but this is a booth avatar I'm using right now, and I got this one last VRChat, so... You never know. But then again, I was looking for a good male avatar, and this one was nice, and I liked it, so... It's very good. Oh, man. Sorry. I gotta stretch. I've been sitting down all day. Oof. I also need to get a new computer chair, because my current computer chair is falling apart. It is literally falling apart. I really need to get a new one. I've been holding off on it, and I think now that I've got, like, a new employment, I really need to go buy a new one. Because it's, like, the wheels are busted. Like, the wheels just don't work anymore. Like, it is that broken. I really should go buy a new one, but it's like, do I buy the expensive, like, Herman chair where it's like $100-200 for this chair, but it's good, or do I just buy, like, a basic computer chair and then just use it for another few years and then it cracks again, breaks again? Because the Herman one's the ones that I was like I was recommended to buy, but they're like $200, and I'm like, oh, I mean, it would be worth it though, I guess, in the long run, but man, it's a bit expensive, so. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not lying though when I say my chair is falling apart. It's one day it's just gonna break on me and I'm gonna be like, fuck. I should just take the initiative and go buy a new one. I was considering getting a new laptop, but the workplace that I'm gonna be working for is actually sending me equipment. You know what's funny? They're sending me a mini computer. I think it's called like a Dell Mini. So it's like this little itty bitty computer. So it's like very, like, it's like a Dell Mini. That's what they called it. They're sending me one of those, and then they're sending me 2 monitors to go with it. And I kind of get it, because like the computer, the thing's only meant to, like, I'm only meant to do the like taking calls and tickets and stuff. Like, so my computer's not meant to, it's not gonna be doing too much processing, because I'm not gonna be using it for anything else. So they're sending me just like it's called a Dell Mini, I think. Really, really small, really cheap thing. So I thought they would send a laptop, but like a Dell laptop or something, but nah. The good news is my workstation, my desk is set up for remote work, so I can just hook that up to my monitor, and then I can flip between them and then have my main PC and my work PC stuff separate from each other, which is very nice. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm familiar with remote working, so I mean that was my preference, because I don't like going to an office. It sucks. I don't know why. I don't know how some people can enjoy just going into an office. Like, it's just not an enjoyable experience. I don't know, man. I like being at home in my pajamas working. That's much better for me. So what can I say, you know? So it's definitely much more enjoyable. Yeah, but it's hard. It's so hard to find a, like, legitimate remote job, because half the time they're like, I've gotten so many, like, emails where it's like, oh, we found a new candidate, or oh, you don't meet the qualifications, or oh, we're no longer hiring kind of deals. And like with remote jobs especially, like half the time it's like you're competing with so many people for it because everyone's applying to remote jobs. Like if it's not location based, it's very difficult. In my case, I got lucky because I applied to one that actually was actively hiring, and they actually like replied to me. So that's why like when I was looking for a job for a long time, I would always look for a hybrid job. I would always look for something hybrid where it's like, okay, there is a physical office near me that I would have to go to, but then I can work remotely, because at least then it's like there's a actual like workplace. But the one I got actually ended up being remote, which is nice. Like I ended up getting something that was like fully remote, for the most part. So I was like, oh wow, good job. And that's after applying like dozens of times, by the way. Like I was sending out applications like crazy these past like few months. So it really is just like the time and place. Like you never know, like if you're in the right place, right time to apply to something, and then it actually goes through and you end up getting the employment. So really all you can do at that point is just keep applying, because you never know when you'll stumble on something that's gold. And I even like declined a job offer I think a month ago, because it was like it was a little bit too much for me, where it was like an hour commute to get there to work 3 days a week, like an hour there, hour back, full time. And I was just like, I don't want to do that. That's too much for me. I'm glad I declined that though, because I ended up finding this one. So I don't know why my straw is like, is it because it's at the very bottom of the fucking thing? Really? Wait. One sec, I gotta fix my straw in my cup. You've been okay, I'll let you type though. I've been looking for a job too. Yeah, good luck, mate. I've been looking for a while. It's not been easy. I've been using places like LinkedIn is 50-50 for me, because it's a good place to start where you're trying to find a job posting, and then I go to the website of the company on their profile, and then I go to the careers page, and then I apply. LinkedIn's a good place to start. Like Easy Apply is probably not going to help you at all. I feel like Easy Apply is just going to be like forgotten, so I always try to directly apply like to the website itself, if I can. Indeed is like 50-50 as well. Like half the time I feel like some of the jobs there aren't real, but you can like look into the company name, and like I like I said, you got an interview, good job, I'm happy for you. Congrats. I just did an interview today actually, so the thing done. It's okay, I'll close it, don't worry. Actually, ironically enough, I literally did an interview today and yesterday, and that's how I got the job, so I feel ya. Yeah. And then I would say I would always recommend going to the company website you're applying for and go to the careers page and then apply, because at least then you know you're going through like their legitimate channels. I've had some jobs where I find them and then I can't find the company website, and I'm sitting there like, okay, this doesn't seem like it's legitimate, so then I don't apply to it. Yeah. Very much so. It really does depend. It really does depend. In this day and age, you just have to apply to a bunch of places and hope something lands.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it depends on your experience too. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I have no idea how that job interview went. Like, I got interviewed by like 4 people at the same time. It was like a whole thing, and it's a position for a college that would be really nice, but it was really hard to read them during the interview. So
did they not tell you like if you're accepted or not, or is it like, oh, there's another interview later?
Yeah, they've set up a bunch of them.
Oh, okay, so it's multi-stage.
First one.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
And, other option is I could go be a deckhand on a cruise ship. That's the other one that I'm looking at. So
if it works.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess in your case, like the interview isn't like the confirmation. It's more so like, okay, we're interviewing you and a couple other people, and then we'll tell you if we pick you or not. For me, it's like I never got to the interview stage. It was like I apply, and then it's just like, oh, we found someone else, or you don't qualify, or we're no longer hiring. In my case, when I get to the interview stages, it's almost always like, oh, we're interested in moving forward with you. We want to talk to you more. And then usually I nail it. Like this job I just did, I nailed it just fine. But it's just getting to that stage is so difficult. It's really just a gamble. It's such a fucking gamble. I just happened to get lucky. So, because I knew like deep down, if I kept looking, I would have probably eventually find something decent. Because I'm financially like stable for the most part. And I'm not like desperate for a job. If I was desperate for a job, I would have picked up the last job I applied for and actually accepted it. But I knew that deep down, if I kept looking, I'd probably find something better, and I did. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Also, I think with my last job that I applied for, that I actually got an interview for, I had to go through a recruiting company, because the recruiting company actually handled hiring for this company, which sucked, because then I had to talk to some lady from the recruiting company, and because I had to talk to her to get to them, and then I talked to them, and then they wanted to hire me, but then I declined because of like, you know, the hour, like the way that it was like an hour and stuff. But I had to do like an extra set of interviews just between the like the hiring lady and stuff, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah. And those companies sometimes they'll take a percentage of your pay for a certain period.
Yeah, they get paid to get you hired, which I guess is like, you know, an incentive to get you hired. But at the same time, I hate talking to someone that isn't actually the company I'm applying for. So.
Yeah, the last time I did that, I was working at it's kind of like a warehouse for a gun company, and I got the job, but I didn't figure out till later that they actually got 50% of my paycheck every time I got paid, as long as I was working. And it only paid like $15 an hour.
Wow. Yeah, that's fucking awful. Yeah. Oh, dude, if I found that out, I would have been pissed. I would have been so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I didn't stay in that job very long.
Yeah, that's why I try to avoid the hiring company ones, because like you get stuff like that. It's just
Yeah.
It's awful. It's almost like you're like adrift at sea and you're trying to find a boat to like stand on, and then once you get on the boat, it's like you got to keep yourself on there. Like for this job I'm going to be doing here, I'm definitely going to do my best to keep it. It's seasonal though, so it's like technically my work ends on February, but they have like metrics and stuff where it's like, okay, if you do well, there's a possibility you can become permanent. So I'm going to try and aim for that.
Yeah.
Because once I get permanent, then it's like, okay, well, I just got to keep doing okay. Which, I mean, if I'm doing it already for 6 months, then I'm probably fine. And then from there, I can start moving some plans forward that I wanted to do, like moving out, and getting a new place and stuff. So, probably get an apartment. So.
Yeah. I would check Facebook marketplaces for apartments. Weirdly enough, I got one for $580 a month.
Really, marketplace for apartments?
Yeah. Yeah. Weirdly enough, local places will sometimes put postings there, and I got a really nice cheap one for that.
I don't know if they were agreeing. Okay, I did not know you could look for apartments on marketplace. I was using like apartments.com and stuff like that.
Yeah. You can get some really good ones too. That one I was talking about had 2 bedrooms in it and was actually a pretty decent size, and somehow only went for $580 a month. So.
Was there a catch?
Yeah. Not really, no. It was an older building, but...
Well, I mean, that might be the catch then.
It was fine.
Older building.
Yeah. I never had any issues.
Did you have walls that were like wooden plank walls, or was it just like the plaster?
Oh, it was like a really old, like 100-year-old building.
Yeah, I think that might be why.
So they were all like really sturdy. And,
okay.
And there was a snow cone place literally attached to the building too.
Ooh, nice.
You could walk downstairs and just turn a corner. There'd be a snow cone place to go.
Yeah, I'll have to check out marketplace then. Next time I'm looking. So, because I know there's some decent apartments, but they're like up to like 900 plus for like a 1-bedroom.
Yeah.
Kind of. Which is like I can still afford that, but I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. So. Yeah. I mean, I was considering just saving up and getting a house, but that's gonna be a much bigger investment, and I'd rather live on my own a bit before I consider doing that. And also, the housing market fucking sucks right now. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
If you're working remote and you don't need to worry about location as much, I recommend checking out some small towns around you. They'll sometimes rent entire houses for what you don't.
So I do live in a small town, and I do work remote for this job. So that is actually something I will probably do. I think there actually was an offer like that in one of the houses, but I don't like the idea of living with other people. So if it'd be by myself, that'd be fine. But it depends on what they're offering. So
yeah, you gotta read into that a bit. But a lot of the times it'll just be you. And the house that's across the street from me was being rented for like $800 a month.
Yeah.
The whole house.
Yeah, that could be pretty viable, depending. So I mean, yeah, there's definitely some options out there for looking into certain things as well. So I think I'm very glad I didn't move out when I did, because that was when I had my old job, and then I lost it a bit after that. So I'm glad I didn't move out then. Dude, oh man, I checked out like 2 apartments. You know, this is a funny story. This is why I have a credit card now, and I have a credit score, because when I applied to my first apartment, I didn't have a credit score at all. Like I literally never had any credit at all, like none. So they declined me because they were like, "Oh, you don't have a credit score." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then the second apartment I went to, they said they'd give it to me with no credit score, but it would be like an extra upfront cost, and I was like, "Okay." But then there was some issues with the actual apartment itself, with like the flooring and stuff, and I just did not get it because of that. But now I have a credit score, and I have a pretty good one. So I should be fine the next time I try to go for something. I just need to have the couple months of income to show them, like, because usually they'll ask for that. And then I should be good to go for the most part. So at least that's the plan.
Yeah. And you said you needed a new laptop or a new rig.
No. I needed a new chair. That's what I was referring to.
Oh, chair.
Yeah, my computer chair is falling apart. My workplace is actually sending me the equipment I would use for it, and I already have like a setup to connect it to my extra monitors, so that's not an issue. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of, have you seen how much the new 50 graphics cards are going for?
No, but I imagine they're ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, it's weird because when they first came out, they were like actually pretty reasonable, like under $2,000. Now they're like $3,000, $4,000 a piece.
Is it because of scalpers? It might be because of the scalpers. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's always the scalpers that cause that to happen. Like I think I even saw, like with the 4000 series, I saw like videos of people like lining up to get it, and you knew deep down that a lot of those people were scalpers who were gonna sell it for twice the price. And it's just like, oh, that's awful.
That's the weird thing is, I have a friend who's kind of in that business, or what used to be in that business, and he talked about how compared to some of the 50 series compared to the 40 series is almost completely insignificant in terms of performance. In terms of, and even the new generation of CPUs they came out with recently are actually worse than the old generation of CPUs.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I just like right now I'm rocking a 3060 like RTX, and honestly I'm not gonna upgrade for a very long time because that thing just is fine. It works great. My CPU might need an upgrade. It's like an i9 something. It's still fine. Because I built this PC like I want to say in 20. I think I built it with another graphics card back in like 2020 something. Maybe no, it would have been before. No, it would have been after.
Do you know the generation of it? Like, is it a 14 or a 15 or a 12?
It's like an i9 6000 like something CPU. I forgot what the motherboard is. And then I think it would have been sometime a couple of years ago, so it's not super old. Because I remember when COVID was happening, the GPU prices were insane. And I was rocking a GTX 980, which worked really well. That thing carried me for so fucking long. I went from a GTX 980 to an RTX 3060, and that was a huge leap of like. Yeah, and I'm using that right now, and it's honestly great. I was back, and I managed to grab this like 3060 for a pretty solid price. So, like after things had calmed down, and so very happy about that.
Have you upgraded to the DDR5 RAM yet?
I don't think so. I think I still use maybe DDR4, I believe. That's what it's called. I don't remember the exact names. I'm gonna be honest, but it's probably not DDR5. So
I don't know how that stuff works, or like how modeling and making worlds and stuff works, but I'm assuming you need a lot of RAM for rendering and stuff.
Not exactly. I mean, like light map baking. I mean, like VRAM is important for VRChat, so that's a big thing when you're playing this game. With like rendering and stuff, I never really had a bottleneck issue with my like even with my 980. I never really had an issue because it was usually more than sufficient for at least what I do. But I guess if you're doing more graphically intense things, maybe. I don't really go around to playing like really graphically intense games often. I mean, I could. I play on like somewhat high settings for a lot of games just because I can and they look nice. But for world baking, not really. No, like it's not really an issue. To be honest, like I could be missing something, but like I've never had an issue with like even with my old stuff. So yeah, I mean, light map baking used to be much more like constrained to your GPU, where like it could last hours depending on your GPU. Nowadays, it's so much more smoother and easier, and it's not as bad. It's much better now. So
that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I do actually kind of like the style you go for here, where it's not super high res. It kind of gives me a nostalgic older video game vibe.
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff you see here is actually a few years old. If I renovated this place, I wouldn't make everything high poly, obviously, but I do need to update a lot of the assets here. I mean, you can see much more in my recent work with some of my newer maps, like my pizzeria that I just did. My Ronin's Rest, like that's all stuff I did this year, like literally the past 6 months. So a lot of that stuff is very actually all of my maps aside from Wanderer came out technically this year. Yeah, because I've been going on a roll with that. But this place really, like, I really got to go back and do a renovation, like really improve all the assets. I've been wanting to do that for a while now. But yeah, as for PC stuff, yeah, I'll upgrade my CPU one day. I've not run into any issues with it so far. Honestly, the biggest thing I got to upgrade to is Windows 11, because I'm still using Windows 10. So, and by the end of this year, they're gonna, I think, stop security updates for Windows 10. So.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's too bad too, because Windows 11 isn't great.
I've heard it's very mixed. Yeah.
That used to be really good.
Now, I didn't hear that there were ways to like extend the security updates for at least a few more years, but otherwise, like, most of my friends who have moved to Windows 11 have just recommended, like, it's just better to go to Windows 11 at this point.
And yeah, there's a website I found too where if you want like older Windows features, you can go to it as long as you've got the URL link to it. You can download like old Windows features. Like I've got the original video editor from like Windows system from like 10 years ago or almost 15 years ago now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the biggest thing with Windows 10 that I use that probably wouldn't be on Windows 11 is the start menu. A lot of my apps that I use for my workflow for productive stuff is all in my start menu. But luckily, I can just screenshot it all and then just like make maybe a folder that just has all the shortcuts for it. Like, it's really not that bad.
There's
Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, Hap. Sorry, there's someone on a chair over there, don't mind them. Yeah, it'll be a few more years before I consider upgrading, so I'm pretty good with what I got. Unless something just breaks, and then I've got the money to like build a new PC if I need to. So,
I think the only thing I'm worried about mine is like the cooling system. I don't know how much longer that's going to hold up, and if that leaks inside the computer, then the PC is done. So.
I had a bit of a scare with my fans where they started making a weird noise, but then I got them replaced and it fixed it. So, yeah, like my cooling, I use air like fans. So, one of my old PCs used to use, I think, liquid cooling. When I got a pre-built, it was liquid cooled. So, yeah. Oh, it's just someone joining. The bell rings when that happens. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting once I upgrade again, but I'm good with what I got right now. And I also have a yearly plan with iDrive, which is where I back up all my important files, like all my projects. I back them up onto an iDrive, and I pay like something like maybe $5 a year for it with the storage. It's really not that bad. But it's like all of my most important files. So if my computer just dies and I lose access to it, I still have everything saved, like all my big projects, and I can like re-download them. And it's not an issue whatsoever. I used to not have that for a long time. But then I finally got it because I was I was always having these, like, I was being paranoid, like, okay, there's gonna be a point where, like, something's gonna fuck up and I'm gonna lose all this stuff. So that's why I got it backed up finally, and I'm glad I did, because it's a very nice feeling of security. So,
yeah.
Ugh.
Well,
it is good. Oh man.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
It's cool.
Yeah, it is nice. Especially because if you got like map projects you don't want to lose. I've heard some tales of certain map creators where it's like, oh, they lost the files for the world and they just don't have them anymore, and they're just gone, and all that's left is the world that's uploaded to VRChat and stuff. So very tragic. So I didn't want to be one of those people. So, but that is why you plan ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I was just saying. I went back when I first started or joined VRChat. I actually found this map before, and I always wondered what the story was behind it, and saw there was like a community around it. But this was, I think, before they even implemented groups. So,
oh yeah, we went a long time ago.
like,
Yeah.
really,
I mean, like, I was giving you kind of more of an in-character answer earlier, but the real deets of the story is like the anomalies kind of give me an excuse to add some fun stuff to the map, but then also like I wanted to do kind of a story, but I never could really do it right. Even like with the recent environment update, it's like it's very vague because I wanted to add on to it later. But I do want to go back and really refresh things sometimes to make it a bit better with what I know, because it's old. So
like the place where like the floating power pylons are kind of gave me a bit of a stalker vibe.
Oh yeah. I might move some things around for some better performance and stuff, but it's all gonna come with time. I want to add back the encounters. I really do, because those were always fun and people enjoyed those. Like with Harvey or with the Trash Man, like those were always fun, and I know people liked bringing people here to do those. But I have to just make them all from scratch with like Udon, and I do want to do that eventually. I just have not gotten around to it. Yeah.
Is there still that I don't know what it is, it's like a field or something? It almost was like some kind of like strong magnetic field around that power station area.
Oh yeah,
there was like an effect around there, was like a warping effect.
A warping effect. I don't I'm not
like it kind of looked like the light was bending around the like a kind of like a force field bubble almost.
I don't know actually. I don't remember something like that. Maybe that was someone's avatar, or maybe there was like something specific you might be thinking of.
Yeah, it was kind of close to where that power station was, or is.
I'm not too sure. Nothing's coming to mind. That does sound like an anomaly. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds kind of cool. If I could do an effect like that, like myself, I would absolutely do something like that. Because the whole point is like the mystery. But like I said, I'm gonna go back and renovate this place very soon and kind of fix things up. And I don't know if the outside area is gonna be any different or not. It'll all depend on how I feel. Yeah, it might have been some avatar. That's a cool effect though. That's cool to think about. Yeah. I also
I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I just want to go back and redo the encounters eventually as well. That's all. So.
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna get up and wander around for a bit. It was nice talking.
Okay. Well, we've got about a solid 30 minutes until we close. So by all means, do what you want. We'll be here for the next 30 minutes, and then I'll be gone. So keep that in mind.
Ah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. You go enjoy yourself. And I hope you enjoy. So yeah. It is a nice car. Have a good one, mate. Always nice to see people wander. I've got to go. I do got to update this place more. I really want to, especially with the encounters. I think the problem with the environment update was it wasn't really a focused update. It was just kind of doing whatever I felt like at the time. And I really need to have a more focused thing one day. So, one day. Also, yes, cars. Cars are cool. Beep. You know, someone suggested I add a parking lot to the Wanderer. I was considering doing that one day. That'd be fucking funny. Maybe like an underground parking lot. That'd be kind of cool. It was you who recommended that? Oh, okay. I knew it was someone here who recommended it. Someone absolutely recommended it. And I was like, that's a funny idea. I'd do that. Yeah, honestly, when I start working on the innovations, I think I already got some people's feedback, but I should probably do like a Discord thing as well, or even a like social media thing where it's like, what would you like to see on the Wanderer? Like, what you want changed? 'Cause that would be nice. So, oh man, my neck. We'll see how things go with my job and stuff, because I should still be able to work on stuff, just maybe not as fast. But it all depends. I wouldn't say. I mean, like a lot of my updates in the past were all done when I had a job and stuff, so it's not like it's anything new to me. So I should be fine. Ah, indeed, yes. Just looking at the VCat stuff. Oh, there's a lot of that. That's cool. Uma Musume. Oh man. Today's been a good day. I'm happy. Even if it's been quiet, I've had a good day. So that's all that matters. Whew. It's been a very nice day. There's those racing worlds too that are pretty cool that I saw clips of. With the drifting and stuff. Those are always kind of nice. So I think I saw some clips of those. And they went pretty hard, so. But everybody's into horse racing night now, not car racing, so. Not unless you can turn race cars into anime girls. You know, that might be a new frontier to explore, so. I know, right? Yeah, that'd be crazy. It's NASCAR, but with anime girls. Car Musume, yeah. Or maybe they would still have the cars, but they would just be like the female version of the car in the car. I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't even know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. My thoughts go kind of hard sometimes. I don't really, I kind of just say what I'm thinking, so. Or no, that wouldn't work. I think yeah, I think that's the horse name, so I don't think that would work with that particularly, so. Yeah. Well, actually, I wonder, did they change? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. They could probably come up with a good name for it, so. Wild horse. Ah, I see. Welcome back.
Oh, I managed to take a picture of that thing I was talking about earlier. It's kind of hard to see or not, but you can kind of see on the bottom.
Oh, I don't see your I don't see your prints. Wait.
Oh. Whoops.
Do you have it hidden for? Well, maybe I have it hidden actually. That shouldn't be right. I should be able to see your prints. Let me check actually.
Is it?
You might have to check real quick. I think there might be a safety setting for that. I can check. I don't remember.
Yeah. I'm new to using it, so I'm not sure.
It's just black for Miyazaki. Okay. Is there a setting for this? I always forget. Oh, that's a flag.
Oh, weird.
I forget how to open my menu these days. I swear. Just like, where's the button for it? There it is. Okay, and
It's also pretty dark though, so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I don't remember adding a very specific effect to it, but I mean, if you're seeing something out there, then it might be part of the map. Yeah, by all means.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting because if you did put it there, that's kind of weird, but.
Spooky. I've experimented with like glitch effects. I think when I make a new, like when I update the map some more, I would like to add some stuff because it is kind of meant to be a little bit anomaly inducing. And I would like to add stuff like that, but yeah. Looks different on their headset. Maybe. I don't know. It all depends. What headset do you have?
Oculus Rift S.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it looks different on that, huh?
Yeah, I've found it to be the most reliable out of them. I got a Quest 2 too, but it breaks every other update. So.
Yeah, I've heard very mixed things about the Quest 2, even though it's like the most popular headset. So yeah. It's very hit or miss with the freaking Quest 2, I swear. I have one as well. I bought it from a friend for $100, and I bought it for one particular reason, because I wanted to test my maps on Quest so that I knew if they were Quest compatible. Which I still have to go test my other map on Quest. But that thing, I hate using the Quest 2. It fucking sucks. I don't have a glasses thing, so like it's so hard to wear my glasses with it. And then even when you like leave it, like if you turn it off and leave it unplugged, like it just loses battery after a while. And it's just like,
even with
all right.
Also, everybody that reviewed it when it first came was like, "Oh, it's so lightweight," and then I actually got it. It's heavier than the Rift S.
Oh yeah,
like significantly heavier.
I think
and the headset's worse.
I think the Quest 2 might be lighter than my Index. I'm not too sure. I have to try it out again because I'm using an Index. But then the thing, I'm so used to my Index, the weight just isn't there for me. Like I just don't feel it. Now if I went to a different headset and then I came back to the Index, like I got like a new headset. Well, I mean, like maybe the Quest 2, I guess, and I try it out, then maybe I could tell. But I've used my Quest for so long. I mean, I've used my Index for so long, like it's just second nature. And I'm gonna keep using this headset till it fucking dies. So, because I got prescription lenses and everything for this thing, so I'm not about to jump ship on this thing just yet. I'm gonna use it until it decays into nothingness, and then I might get the next Valve headset, or I'll get something a bit more affordable. I don't know when Valve's gonna come out with their headset, but they might come out with one here pretty soon. So I've been hearing rumors of it, but then again, I've been hearing rumors of it for years anyway. So it all depends.
I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Good talking to you.
Yeah, no worries, man. So you enjoy yourself. Like I said, we'll be here for another 30 minutes. Well, more 20 minutes now, but still. Yeah. Don't worry. Enjoy your travels. Ugh, I gotta scratch my head. Yeah, I really gotta remember to go test the Quest stuff. I need to make the Pizzeria Quest compatible. I just have not gotten around to it. I was having issues last time testing it because like I don't know if it was just laggy on Quest or not. I genuinely didn't know. But I think my headset might have been just being fucking weird because it's just so weird to use it. I don't know, man. I'm a fan of tethered VR personally. Like I get the benefits of having an untethered headset and being able to like free motion, but there's certain drawbacks to it that are just like, it's not for me. I'm not the kind of person that's like walking around my house in a VR headset. I don't have a big space for that, so it's like I don't need like the free range of movement. It's fine. I'm fine with the cable. It's not hard to deal with the cable. It really isn't. Like it might feel like it's weird dealing with like this little cable here, but like at the end of the day, it just becomes like a part of it, and you kind of become like aware of where it is usually. Like I never step on my cable just because I know where it usually is for the most part. It really isn't that big of an issue, so it never really hurts. It never really hurts. I'm gonna be alright. I'm sorry. It's not bad. I will say it was a very nice feeling having untethered a headset with the Quest 2, but then it was just like I just didn't like dealing with the software. I don't know, because it's like its own app and everything like built into the headset, not just like Steam VR, which I like Steam VR more personally. I think Steam VR is very nice compared to the Oculus stuff. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, I get why kids have it because it's just like an all-in-packaged headset, standalone. So it's like, yeah, it makes sense why they have it. Whereas like this Index requires me to be tethered to a PC that is at least reasonably like powerful. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why we have the Quest Kit issue, because like the barrier of entry for VR became way less, which is not a bad thing. I think more people being able to get VR is nice, but there are some unintended consequences of that, depending on the like how people go about getting it. Like, you know, why so many kids have it, because it's like a Christmas gift. My phone's telling me it's bedtime. I know. My bedtime is set for 12:30 a.m. Well, I'm gonna be awake. Don't worry. The floodgates are open. Yeah. The thing is, I didn't really notice the floodgates opening when it happened because I was there. Remember, I've been in VRChat for God knows how long. I was there when all this happened. I don't actually remember the floodgates opening that much, to be honest. So, oh, Sorry, I got DM'd on. I got DM'd on Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. Sorry, it's fucking Twitter DMs. Am I right, guys? Jeez. Sorry, was like I'm closing Discord. It's just a friend telling me they'll be on later. So, bit sounds so good right now, though. Yeah, I mean, by all means, go to bed if you want to. We've only got like 15 minutes. I'm gonna be on VRChat for a bit, even afterwards, because VCat and stuff. But I mean, hey, don't feel like you have to stay here the whole session. Trust me, I can yap. So, fail to schedule. That's fair. I mean, I have my phone set for the new sleep schedule where it's like I go to bed and then wake up at 9, but I'm gonna be awake for like a while, so because it's the weekend. So, yeah, I said I'd be on, so I'm gonna be like jumping on full body after this. Ironically enough, like I sound tired, but the moment I finish Innkeeping, it's like I awaken and stuff, and then I put on the full body, and I'm like. I'm alive. So, it ain't too bad. Yeah. That sort of counts as work. I don't consider Innkeeping to be work. I enjoy it. It's fun talking to people. It's not like I have to talk to people in a business transaction sense. It's like I'm talking to people, or a support sense. It's like I'm talking to people with just one-on-one conversations. So it's really not that bad. So, all things considered. Oh, hey, Sample. How's your busy night been? Probably all over the place, I imagine. The weekend.
It's been alright.
Okay. Well, we're
Some VChat.
What? If you go around the corner, I can't hear you. Go around.
I'll be able to do some VChat.
Okay, that's good because I was planning on doing some tonight, so that's perfect. These are doing a conversation. I get how being after the fact. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm technically an introvert too. It's just that I would definitely not consider myself an extrovert. I like at some point I just get tired and I just want to be by myself. But no, you do it long enough, you just get so used to it. And I do like talking to people at times. And like a lot of the jobs I've done these days have been like talking to people in a support role. So it's very much a skill you just obtain after a while. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Although, like I said, I'm usually just like you guys never see me in Discord because like I'm just watching from the sideline usually. So, but it all depends. Ugh. Like I said, I've been doing this for so long. I'm just so used to it, talking to people, being nice. I mean, but it doesn't mean I get tired of it. It doesn't mean I don't get tired of it. I mean, I do. That's why I only do it for 4 hours. I go any longer than that, and it's just like, oh boy, here we go. Having a set time when you do it means you can mentally prepare in advance, which is always nice. That's why I took a nap today before Innkeeping, because I was up early. So it's been good. So it's been fine. Sorry, I'm looking at Discord. I apologize. Yeah, it ain't too bad. Oh, sorry. There we go. I'd be free for the first hour. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry, it's just DM. So. Oh, good night, Zir. Thank you so much for dropping by. You have a good one. And there he goes. I guess it would be easy for people to assume I'm extroverted. That's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, I think it's easy to assume I'm extroverted because I can talk to people. I don't get stage fright. Like I could be on a stage and not have stage fright. I only get a little nervous when there's people in the crowd that I know. But like I could be in front of a crowd and talk to people, and I have no issue like whatsoever. I stumble my words though, but I mean, that's just my general quirk of how I talk. So, yeah, I'd consider myself introverted just because, like I said, I can socialize for a while, but then eventually I'll just get tired of it and I'm gonna go be by myself and just do stuff. Normal, like really good at normal. You're really good at conversations. Yeah, I can hold a conversation decently well. I mean, when you do this you kind of have to be able to. So, I mean, listen. I come to these things and I don't like prepare conversation topics. I always forget. So half the time, I don't know what the fuck to talk about. And I just grab whatever I can from what people are talking about and I just keep it going. And that's like the element of just being able to yap, which is a good streamer quality as well, even though I don't stream that much, outside of this. So, I mean, if I came pre-prepared with conversation topics, I could go all day. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I could talk about that too. But sometimes sometimes there's just nothing interesting to talk about. That like what's happened during the week, because like I mean I don't do much Crixie stuff, so I end up like seeing like a news article and I might bring it up or something, or with Turbo talking about his military Navy stuff, and then that just like evolved into a whole other conversation, which is kind of how the stuff works. Knowing how the flow goes is very important. It's yeah. I mean also, yeah. Like that's all there is to it. He's going to be in the Navy. All that talk he was doing earlier, he's going to be in the Navy soon, the U.S. Navy. I think he's going to Boston to sign like papers, and then after that he's going to be going to boot camp. So, yep. Apparently he finally got progress on it this week, and that's why he was happy. So he's pushing forward with that. So. No rush to comment until we have to say something. Yeah, there is benefits to being mute. I could never be mute though. I have too much I like to talk about, and I like to talk fast, kind of. So I could never be mute. So, but I get why people want to be mute, so I don't judge. It's totally fine. There's no issue with it. Maybe he's as good at branches as any, probably the safest branch. I never really asked him why he wanted to be in the Navy. I mean, I guess he just wanted to be on, like, boat stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Running out of topics to talk about. Oh, God. Imagine him being in my shoes when I do, like, a desktop stream. Most of the time, it's like I don't have anything to talk about. Like, nothing interesting happens for me. I'm a very uninteresting guy. But I tend to carry the conversation whenever I'm in a game, because I'll usually just use what's in the game as the topic for conversation. Like, if I play Uma Musume, I can just talk about horses. I was considering doing a Monday stream of Uma Musume. I was considering doing that. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Just a Monday stream for the horses. But I don't know yet. I'm not too sure. Hate the way your voice sounds. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I mean, when I hear my own voice in a recording, I kind of cringe a little bit. But it's like, I mean, that's just my voice. That's just how it's gonna be. I just accepted that fact and moved forward. So. It's okay. It's just, but it's different for every person. So for me, I just like, that's who I am. So that's what I got. That is the cards that I've been dealt, and I will use them to the best of my ability. So going slow to say the least. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, progress. So gotta look at the positives. So.
Voice training, nice.
So no one thinking about something. Yeah. I was recommended to like write down topics, but I literally always forget to. So I just fucking wing it. So progress. Yes. I
spend most of my time in VRChat to deal with my dysphoria.
If I put a beard on myself, then it's like I could just like take off my headset and be like, oh wow, that's just me, because beard. So. Or at least with this avatar, but anime beards look weird.
Wonders for the brain. Yeah, exactly.
Why are they all horses? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's one of the things going on. Yeah. Hey man, maybe I'll be a girl here soon at VCAT, because I always like finding those avatars that look nice and wearing them. So. It's not a dysphoria thing for me personally. It's just like I like looking at it. So, but that's just me. I'm pretty confident in what I am. So, that's why my avatar is a male. So, like I like to translate what my real life appearance is into my avatar in VRChat, and the best way I do that is color, hair color, eye color, gender. So, yeah, I don't do the beards because anime beards look weird. It's very hard to do a proper beard. Otherwise I would. So I just look like this instead. So, and glasses. Part of the glasses part. And my big cup. That too, yeah. Don't have that last part, but yeah, man. There's nothing wrong using female avatars. I've used them sometimes too. I like using Colita. I like her design. I want to get a figure of Colita, actually. I saw that I could buy one. I really want to get one. eventually, because I like her character design. It's really good. Maybe I'll use her when I'm at VCAT. Who knows? Colita. Oh, wait, Colita. Sorry. Her name is Colita Bellaberg. He's a good character. And plus, VCAT is always a great time for me to find new avatars. All my avatars are women except for mini BTR medals. Yeah. Understandable. Also, good male avatars, anime male avatars in VRChat is kind of rare, so I don't blame you either. So, they're not exactly common to find compared to the female counterparts, which is not exactly surprising when you really think about it. So hard to come by until I've never looked. Yeah, well, I've looked, and I can tell you from experience they are hard to come by. So there's some decent ones on Booth, but they never really hit with me. They always feel either too lanky or just, and the e-boy ones are just like stolen assets or something, and it's just like they look too crazy. They got too many piercings. The eyes don't look right. It's just, I don't know. This one at least was like the best one I could find that I liked, and it's Noah, and it's a decent model, so it's pretty solidly put together, all things considered. So yeah, you know what I mean. Also, welcome late night folks. We're actually about to close up here in a couple minutes, so I hope you enjoy your stay at the Wanderer. I'm just letting you know that in like 5 minutes we're going to be closed, so because it's the end of the shift. But yeah, welcome. So I got a few minutes here. I gotta stand up here in a moment too. Oh, my back. We haven't been talking about the Subway Slammer more. We gotta talk about him more. No, man, I'm gonna shut up now. We already had that. No. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I shouldn't have brought up the Subway Slammer. It's just forgot he existed until just now. You're in peak Subway Slamming range, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. That's what happens when you're like mid hit, basically. He's like like a turtle. Oh, it's fucking great. Oh man, that goes kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh hey, Cascade's here. I wonder if the others are all coming in now. Oh god. Well, I get to say hi to Cascade at least. So. Oh. He clipped me and my animations broke. Now I'm stuck like this. Yeah. Yeah, you got hit so hard by slamming that you became a pretzel.
The Subway Slammer.
The Subway Slammer. Oh my god. Is that the fucking Subway Slammer? Hey Peter, is it the Subway Slammer? Sorry, what am I talking about? Hey Peter. Yeah, Joe? I can't do a Peter impression. Yeah, Joe? No, I can't do voice impressions. I'm not good at this. I don't do voice acting, so. The Suzuro Shiho. Definitely not anything else. So true. I don't know the reference, but I'm going to take your word for it. That's so true. Look at him standing over there menacingly. Sorry, it's referencing Cascade and the Kissons over there.
Leave the Nijima of Makoto.
Oh, man. Whew. We're going to be wrapping up here in a moment, so. Is this the name of the character? Oh, I kind of assumed as much. Yeah, that makes sense. So, it's a cool name. You know. That kind of goes kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of epic. One last stretch for the night. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go wrap up the session. So I'll be in my office. I'll be back in a minute or two. So I'll be back. Okay, so true. Hi. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed Innkeeping. Depending on when we can raid real quick here. I'll just take a look gander. I hope you guys enjoyed. My week has been great, so I'm in a good mood. I hope you guys' weekend has been well. It's gonna go well. Nobody is streaming. That is okay. No one I'm following is streaming. But yeah, we'll stop here. I'll see you guys next week. I don't think we'll do a Monday stream. I'm not too sure. But we will be back for bartending and keeping like usual next week. And I'll let you guys know how things go. So yeah, you guys have a great night. I will see you guys next week. Have a good weekend.